found the button. I found it. Thank you. Thank you all so much for the resubs. I really, really appreciate it in the hype train. Y'all are so awesome. Thank you. Thank you so much. So yeah, thank you Son of Anki for the Prime sub. Thank you Kaya for the 15 months. And thank you Garden for the 5 months. I so appreciate that. And welcome Arancini. Congratulations on being first. And did I get everybody? I did. Hello everybody. And look, a Pokemon came to see us. We got a Pokemon in chat. Look at that. What a great start to the day. Thank you, thank you. I've been a little all over the place. I've been a little all over the place. Like I usually I try to write my stream announcements and stuff like ahead of time so that when I'm sleepy in the morning before stream, I can go on autopilot, and I did not do that. I did not. I've been a little distracted. But it all worked out, I think. I think I posted stuff. I think I did it. I'm pretty sure. I'm sure it's fine. I did it. Yeah. So how are you all? How are you doing? How are you doing? How are you liking October so far? I like the atmosphere of October. I like it. Like, okay, I don't like scary stuff. You all know me. But I do like that atmosphere. I like the atmosphere. And you know what I do like? I like haunted houses. I don't like scary games or movies. But I do like haunted houses. I like them. I don't know why, but that is fun to me. And I do get scared. I can't believe the year is almost over. Oh my god. I haven't even thought about that. You're right. I have not even thought about that. But yeah. Wow. Wow. It's gone by fast. It's finally not so darn hot, right? Tell me about it. Tell me about it. As someone who lives with a fan on them constantly, it will be refreshing to maybe not always need it. That would be nice. I got a fan running right now. So, I mean, I'm still using them right now, but it'll be nice to not, like, you know, always have them on. I feel like they make my throat dry. Like I need a humidifier along with my fan. But I have curly hair. It's complicated. It's gonna ruin my hair. And I'm gonna wake up constantly, like, or just not even wake up, just constantly have like super frizzed out hair. I don't have hair that's good for humidity. I've learned that the hard way. Definitely the hard way. Yeah, you don't know how many times, like, you ever go to like an amusement park and they have those misters for the lines so that you don't get so hot? I treat them like they're radioactive. Like, radioactive. 10 degrees Celsius is 50 degrees Fahrenheit? Oh. I don't... What? 10 degrees Celsius. Let's see. 10 degrees Celsius to Fahrenheit. Yeah, 50. That's 50. Oh, it's already that cold? Wow. I'm just happy like that we hit 70 like in the 70s sometimes, my temperature. Oh gosh, what is that Celsius? Hold on. 70 degrees Fahrenheit to Celsius. 21-ish? 21.11111. I'm just happy if we get anywhere near that. That's refreshing compared to the like, okay, summer for me is like 40 degrees Celsius. It's hot. It's hot. So, yeah, that's nice that that's over. I really love fall. Yeah, Kaya. You know, when I played WoW, I did play with a international community in my guild, right? And we were talking about summer heat. And I said that it's like 110 where I was. And so a Celsius user freaked out and was like, "What the heck? Do you live on the sun?" And they didn't realize that I was in the States. And they were like, well, I think they forgot. And they were like, "Oh, wait, you're in the States. Maybe that makes more sense." And I didn't understand the problem. I was like, well, sometimes it feels that way, but no. Like, it's hot, but the reaction felt like an overreaction. And I didn't understand at first, and then we both had a laugh over it. Like, sometimes it feels like I live on the sun. Sometimes, but not quite. Thank goodness. I don't like the heat. I used to. But no more. No more of that. No more of that. You know, kids don't feel the temperature. I grew up in the snow, and I swear we would throw snowballs till our fingers are about to fall off. No gloves. And I think back about that now, and I don't. I'm like, what was wrong with me? My fingers would be like red, and like no feeling left in them. And I'm still packing snowballs, you know? We're building snow forts. We didn't even bother with gloves a lot of the time, you know? Sometimes they get in the way of your dexterity. If you're trying to, you know, craft snow, they get in the way. So we would just go barehanded. And I think back about it, and I could never now. Kids are strangely resilient to temperatures sometimes. Where it's like, oh, like I think back at either the extreme heat or the extreme cold that I endured and didn't care. And now I just like, nope. But yeah, it's nice. Fall is like one of my favorite fall and spring. I guess I like transitional seasons. They just, to me, they have really neat cultures. Like, I love fall cultures, and like where I grew up, it was like hay rides and pumpkins and I don't know, hay rides. I remember hay rides. Farm culture kind of stuff. And it feels so kind of, while it's also kind of a dark season, like the Halloween stuff and whatever, to me it still feels cozy. Fall feels so cozy and nice and beautiful. It's to me one of the most beautiful. Fall and spring to me are the most beautiful seasons. And then spring is all this like beautiful rebirth and stuff. And the cherry blossoms and other blossoms, all the tree blossoms, all the fruits and stuff. It's so beautiful. To me, they're the two most beautiful seasons. You got a Ken Kaneki tattoo? With a centipede? Oh, and the red spider. Oh. Okay, that. I kind of want to see it. Honestly. Ken Kaneki is one of my favorite anime characters. I have, during the pandemic, I got a Ken Kaneki face mask. You know, with like the mask and the teeth. But then I got a little paranoid to wear it places. Like maybe it was a little morbid. I'd freak people out at the grocery store or something. But I did get that mask. And I love it. And sometimes I wore it. You did? Twinsies. Just imagine if you're at the grocery store and you see the two of us wearing those walking down the aisle. Everybody would give you a wide berth. I have a t-shirt I wear sometimes. And then every once in a while I'm like, worried I'm gonna freak people out with that too. And yeah, are you two twins? Freaky, scary twins? That was... so for all, like, what is your favorite part of fall? What is your favorite part? For me, it's kind of a, I struggle to pick favorites. And I want to see that tattoo. And the spider lilies are such beautiful symbolism in anime. And like, but when I see them, I'm always like, uh-oh, this is not going to be good. It's the most beautiful, terrifying thing. For me, I think it's deciduous trees. I love them. And I don't get many here, which is unfortunate. But I will Google pictures. I will Google pictures of where I'm from during the fall, just to remind myself and to have the experience like when I was a kid and I used to love looking at all the trees. And I used to just stare out the window. You could take me on like a 5-hour car drive in the fall when I was a kid and I'd be like okay with that. Because I would just stare at all the trees and like the really old neighborhoods that have those super grown over trees where they start to grow together up high and it looks like a funnel, like a tunnel. You know what I'm talking about? Hey Wild, good to see you. Good to see you. Welcome on in. I hope you had a good week. Like those streets, like go look them up. Like it's beautiful. Look up streets of Illinois fall or like neighborhood or like probably just fall in Illinois. And you will see some of the most beautiful, picturesque scenes you have ever seen. You want to do Fern next. Next to my Frieren and maybe a Chibi Revenant Elden Ring this year. I'm going to pause for some months. Oh gosh, yes. I live with somebody that has a lot of tattoos, and yes. And they've had tattoos to cover up other tattoos, and it gets expensive. Now, Fern. I'm thinking of a Fern, but I don't know if it's the same Fern that you are thinking of. Give me context for Fern, please, if you don't mind. If you don't mind. And thank you for the witch hat. I love it. I forgot how much I love this hat. It's so me. Look at me. Fern from Frieren. Okay, I need to watch Frieren. The other day I wasn't feeling really good, and I decided to just sit and like turn off my brain and watch an anime. I just needed that, and I decided to restart Frieren. I've only seen like the first episode. I've only seen the first episode of it. And I decided to start it over and watch it again. But I wasn't feeling good, so I fell asleep. And then I realized, like, I woke up and it had gone on for maybe the rest of, I don't know how long. Time is relative when you're sleeping. But I noticed that I was sleeping through it and I didn't want to sleep through it. So then I just turned on Way of the House Husband. The Way of the House Husband is, that one or JoJo's. It's like my comfort TV right now. But I watch JoJo's all the time and I just wanted something different. So, I put on Way of the House Husband. And if you have not seen Way of the House Husband, ignore the criticism about the animation. I don't care. Watch it. It is so funny. It is comfort TV for me. It just makes me smile and giggle, and I love it. I love it so much. It is one of my favorite things. Hola, mi amiga. Hello, Indiana. So good to see you. How are you? How are you? I hope you've all had a good week. I hope you've had a good week. Thank you for joining us. Frieren is one of my favorite animes. It got a bit of everything and a pretty good story. You know, I keep hearing that, but you're right. The beginning is slow. And I can struggle with that sometimes. So, but it's because it's come so highly recommended that I'm going to watch it. I think I'm finishing up Love is War. I think I'm getting to the end of that one. So I'm going to finish that and then watch Furin. Not necessarily in that order, but it is my next anime goal, is that. I've also been reading manga. I've become more of a manga reader, in a way. Yeah, I've become more of a manga reader. There is a Mareep in chat, a cute little sheep. I like Mareep. Electric sheep. It's just, I feel like that's a Blade Runner reference, which I also find clever, but also cute. The Mareep evolution. They, like, Ampharos? Is that Ampharos? I remember, I have a bunch of pink ones from Pokemon Go. I love the pink ones. And Pokemon Go used to have, like, special days where there'd be a crap ton of shinies of one particular Pokemon. And they did it for Mareep one time. And I got so many pink sheep and Ampharos because I evolved them, you know. But I love them. For no particular reason, except for that, like, I just like them. I was having a great day. You guys hated those days? I really liked them. Same for manga. I never really was before. I started reading manga a long time ago because I was watching an anime that cut off like the end of the anime, and this was like a long time ago, but the end of the anime was like, what? That cannot be the end. What the heck kind of an ending is that? No. So I had to know more. And I had to know more. And then I realized a few things. Number one, knowing more about that particular anime was challenging. Like, the manga itself was, challenging. But also, I realized the book problem, the space problem. Congratulations, Rancini, on getting the Mareep and also a evolution stone. And so, I started to realize that I was going to have a space problem. And I really love books and collecting books. And I just saw what was going to happen to my life. I had limited space. And I just realized that I was going to create a big space problem for myself. I'm a pack rat. Like, if I was going to be an RPG class type of character, I would be a scavenger. And I would have all kinds of crap. Like, I'd be like that scavenger merchant. So, yeah, I realized that was going to be a problem for me. Welcome back, Cotton Cute. Good to see you. I hope you've had a good week. Yeah, so, same manga for you. It never really was before. I read Chobits in high school, LOL, but not many series. I've only seen a little bit of Chobits. Or a friend of mine had it, and I read the first book, and I was like, whoa, interesting. I only did this after the first season of Demon Slayer. The first manga you've read. Now, okay, you know the one that got me back into it? Got back into manga? JoJo's. JoJo's got me back into manga. After watching all of it, I knew there was more in the manga, and I needed more JoJo's in my life. I was obsessed. I say was. We know that's a slight untruth, right? That is still present tense. But, because I needed more JoJo's, because I watched all of JoJo's in like 2 weeks. I was sick and quarantined. They quarantined me. I had nothing else to do. So I watched the entire anime of JoJo's. And I wasn't ready for it to be over. So I had to start reading the manga. I started reading Full Metal Alchemist just because I love it so much, and then I started the new series from the same author, and it's been pretty good so far. You know, Full Metal Alchemist is one I've struggled to get into. But I hear only wonderful things about it. So maybe I need to, it's another one that I just need to do it. Understandable, because it's so far ahead, LOL. Never got into JoJo. You should. You should get into JoJo's. 2 weeks. Did you even eat or sleep? I did. I ate a lot of DoorDash. And I did sleep. I'd fall asleep maybe watching it because I was sick, right? And then I'd wake back up and rewind a few episodes and just keep watching. My sleep schedule was not regulated. I was in a whole new different mode of life. Quite dysfunctional, but it was totally I'm happy for the experience. It changed my life. And okay, and then after reading all of JoJo's, then I read all of Tokyo Ghoul because I knew there was something wrong with season 2 anime of Tokyo Ghoul. I knew it. I knew it when I saw it. I was like, this doesn't feel right. There's something wrong with this. This is, no. This feels off. And I mean, it was still, cool, I guess, to watch, but it didn't feel right. It felt wrong. And I had heard people saying, no, read the manga. So as soon as I finished JoJo's, I read all of Tokyo Ghoul. I need to get the hard books of JoJo's. I need to get the hard books. I need part 6 and part 7. I am so behind. But I've been trying to be financially responsible. It's killing me. It's killing me. Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood is my favorite anime ever, and it's under 100 episodes. Oh, that is a good selling point. Garden, that is a very good selling point. And it's under 100 episodes. I'm watching, I have been watching Gintama, and I am only a little over 100 episodes in, and there's still so much. I'm never gonna finish it. And I have to read that one, so I have to be alert. I have to be alert. Brotherhood is goated. Brotherhood, not the original. I've heard that as well. I've tried the original. It felt the beginning is extremely compelling. The first episode of the original is whoa, what? It's compelling. And then it felt a little dated. It felt a little dated. And I need to try Alchemist Brotherhood. Yeah, I can't speak today. Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. I need to try Brotherhood. I think I started it. Sometimes what I do is when I'm homesick, I go to start an anime. And then I fall asleep because I'm sick. And sometimes I contribute it to the wrong reason. I go, I don't know, I fell asleep on that one. I'll try something else. It picks up very rapidly in the first 10 minutes. Maybe that was it. I don't know. And sometimes I have to remember, tell myself, you fell asleep because you were sick. Because I go, I don't know, I fell asleep. But I often, get into whole new things when I'm sick. I'm like, all right, well, I'm going to have a lot of time in bed. Let's binge something. That's how I discovered Vampire Knight. And it is... You ever have one of those properties that you love to hate? That you love hating it? That's Vampire Knight for me. I need to hate watch it again with somebody. I need to share the rage. And force somebody else through the torture. I have a roommate that when I told them I was watching it, they were like, that anime, I hate it. And then after the end of it, I was like, I hate it too. And now we bonded over our hate for this anime. And every once in a while, when we want to just like irk the other kind of like in a fun way, we bring it up. Hate bonding is real, yeah. And then we both complain about it. And I hear there's like a whole other part in the manga that I need to read just so that I can tell them all about it. And sometimes I'm like, am I crazy? Why do I find interest in reading it when I know I'm going to hate it? I hate it. It's like, you can't look away. It's just so terrible, but for some reason you can't stop looking. It's like that. It's like that. I did see someone on YouTube like describe everything that happened in it, but I don't remember it anymore. Like, so, and I remember going like, oh my God, this is awful. It's awful. I have to read it. It's like a weird thing. Yeah, do any of you have a anime or any kind of property that you love to hate, whether it's a game or a show or a movie? I don't really watch movies too much, but any of you have something like that? It's kind of a strange thing because I will like get like, yeah, I need to read that manga, and I'm like, why? And it just like smack myself a couple times. Like, what are you thinking? What is that all about? You hate it. Why? It's like a morbid curiosity. Welcome, Weeb Closet. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. I hope you had a great stream. And I hope you're having a good week. How'd it go? Let's see, you were just streaming, just chatting. I hope y'all had some fun chats. We're having a little fun chat right now. Hey. Yeah, welcome. Hi, my name is Kixie, and I'm an indie game streamer. Here we like to talk about random stuff. Right now we're talking about anime I was talking about an anime I love to hate. We were talking about anime. And then I got into talking about an anime that I hate, but I love hating it. It's weird. And then I'm an indie game streamer. We like to go to Steam, window shop for indie games, talk about indie games, and punish our wallets. Responsibly, of course. Hopefully. Yeah, so I'm very happy to meet you. Thank you so much for choosing me. We are an anime page with different hosts, and I hosted today. Seen you on recommended, so had to say hi. Oh, thank you so much. An anime page. What is that? Like a inform me. I'm uninformed. I'm uninformed. But I feel like this is something I could get into. Thank you, Kaya. Thank you so much. And thank you for the follow, Weeb Closet. Yes, we're watching Spy Family new season and My Hero Academia final season. Okay, I just recently got back into My Hero. I fell off a little bit after Sad Man's Parade episode, which is actually one of my favorite episodes because that character is like my favorite My Hero character besides All Might. I like All Might and Twice and there's another one. I like Todoroki. I like Todoroki too. But there's another one I really, really like. And why can't I think of their name right? Oh, Star and Stripe. Oh my gosh. I love her. I love her so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, I love Star and Stripe so much. But I fell off. Thank you again for the follow. I appreciate that. I fell off, and then I had to get back on. So I'm in the middle of season 7 right now, and took a break to watch the movie that fits in around that time. So I just started the movie last night, but I'm doing it in like small chunks. I'm treating it like episodes. I watch like 1 episode a day. We got a Pokemon in chat. Let me catch a Pokemon real quick. Maybe. You know, you can link your project in my Discord if you'd like. I have a place, like it's like a self-promotion page. Let me look up. In my Discord, I have a self-promotion game, or page. You can put it there. Although it might get a little, like, lost. But, you know, you could throw it in the show your game. Maybe I could change it to show your project. Maybe that would be more appropriate anyway. Like, show your project. I don't know. You know, Discord categories are hard, okay? It's hard. It's hard to know. I think I've oversaturated my Discord with, like, things, and maybe I need to organize that better. Discord is hard, okay? It's hard. For me, anyway. Some people are, like, Discord naturals. That is not me. But I'd like to see it. I want, do it for me. I want to see what you do. I want to see it. It looks cool. I don't know, wherever it feels appropriate. Try writing 2 accounts and in 200 Discord. Not easy one. No. I tip my hat to you, sir. I'm impressed. I am impressed. I struggle just with my few accounts that I have. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I tip my hat to you, ma'am. I apologize. I apologize. Yeah, so, yeah, that's not easy. I'm impressed. I'm super impressed. It's already hard to write in one server. Yeah. You're... Okay, that's funny. The only female host. I get it. That's funny. Yeah, it's hard to write in one server. I agree. It's hard. It took me a long time to, like, feel semi-competent on Discord. There's a lot going on. And then you want to support everybody, and then you realize what you've gotten yourself into. And there are, nothing, Kaya. Nothing at all. Now, I get, like, speaking of awkward, I get awkward because I'm, like, on Discord, there's so many things. Like, you get all these people and you're like, yeah, I want to support you. And then you find yourself in all these Discords, and each Discord has, like, 20 channels. And then the little red button of procrastination shows up. And it's like, you have 500 messages. And I'm like, I had to turn off that little red button on my personal email. Like, my personal email. I just had to turn it off. I don't want to look at that number anymore. You get so much, like, weird stuff. Like, God forbid you buy something from a website and now they will not leave you alone. Or, like, I don't know. And then you could go, okay, spam filter all that. It doesn't stop. I had to turn off the red button. It was overwhelming. That little notification number. It was soul crushing. I use Discord like it's MSN Messenger. I'm over servers. Oh, I get that. Like, I pop in, like, every once in a while, and I'm like, you know, I have not, like, visited people's servers in a while. I need to do that. Because I mostly like that too, Garden. I'm having fun with this hammer. I feel like I'm talking with two personalities. I promise I'm the same. I'm so glad you like the hammer. Sometimes I forget it's there. And then sometimes if I'm watching somebody or if I have a Twitch channel on in the background and they happen to raid me, and then I go in my like internet and I see my own stream and I see the hammer and I'm like, oh yeah, sometimes I forget it's there, but I think it's so neat. I saw that like in some random stream one day and I was like hammering everything. I was hammering everything. And we play a game sometimes where we get to be like a moderator and you get to use a hammer, like you get to ban hammer people and stuff or like hammer them with a violation. And it feels so great because I'm like, okay, everybody grab your hammers. We're all gonna hammer this together. It's so perfect. I love it so much. And I've only seen like one other streamer do it and I just happened to like catch it randomly and I was like, I need this. It's a fun toy. And then like, if I ever make you mad, you could just smash my face and you know, get frustration out. It works. I use it for like chatting with friends and voice chatting games. Yeah, that makes sense. Only works for PC users. Yeah, that is unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Oh! What? Ow! You got me. You got me. But you got me with Halloween candy, so I'll take it. I'll take it. Y'all have a favorite Halloween candy or a least favorite Halloween candy? What is your least favorite Halloween candy? That's interesting. I get mad at the Mounds and Almond Joy. And controversial opinion. Because I feel like Mounds and Almond Joy, nobody likes that. The black licorice. Yeah, like who even does that? That's just cruelty. That's somebody with a sick sense of humor that gives you the black licorice. But candy corn, okay, you know, I can respect that. I kind of dig it, but I can respect it. I have a limit on the candy corn though. You can only eat so many. My controversial opinion is Butterfinger. I don't like them. I don't like Butterfinger. I like Reese's Peanut Butter Cups. I do not like Butterfingers. I give them away. And people are like, what? And I'm like, I don't like it. You can have it. They were good pre-2005. And maybe I'd like them now if they changed the formula. I've never liked them. Never. What are Butterfingers? You have been blessed, Kaya, by never having to suffer the Butterfinger candy bar. It's a candy bar. I'll look it up for you. They changed the recipe. Who knows? Maybe now I'll like it. Let's see what y'all say. And you love indie games too. That is great. We do that a lot around here. We that's kind of like my thing. You'd rather do that? Oh, yeah, we do get new stuff. I know. I've been busy this week. All kinds of new stuff on the stream this month. Tootsie Rolls, Garden. I'll take your Tootsie Rolls any day. I pick those out and eat them. I love them. Candy corn is goated. Careful. You want the Kit Kats. You know what? I can't disagree. And I love trying all the different flavored Kit Kats. And, you know, they have a lot of different flavors from Japan, and you can get them online on, like, Amazon and stuff. But, stay away from the mango ones. Those were a mistake. I don't like almonds. I don't like dark chocolate. And I don't like coconut. But I like Almond Joy. Okay, that is interesting. That's interesting. I like all of those things. Here, Garden, I'm the opposite. I love almonds. I love dark chocolate. And I love coconut. And I hate Almond Joy. We're like opposites. Like the yin and the yang of that. Weird. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. We're... they changed the recipe. I have to go look that up. I mean, I know people who have Butterfingers, but I've never heard of a sweet. Yeah, isn't that weird, Garden? We're polar, complete opposites on that. And I'm gonna look up Butterfinger candy right now for Kaya. Okay, Butterfinger candy. Ice cream bar, marshmallows? Salted, okay, I don't know what these monstrous, let's just look up candy. Candy bar. Let's keep it simple here. Don't mess with me. This. I'll get it for you. I'm slow. This is a Butterfinger. Okay, everybody, brace yourselves. This. A Butterfinger candy bar. It's not truly peanut butter. It's like some strange crystallized peanut butter. And thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Welcome to the club. Yeah, it's let me blow that up for you. Where is that? All right. This. Look at this stuff. It's strange, right? It's been a pleasure to meet you too, Weeb. Look at this. Like, look at the stuff inside. It's taking up my whole screen now. It's disgusting. I love your voice. Sounds like the voice of a girl I would see a horror movie with. Oh no! There's a terrible fate in my future. I honestly couldn't tell you what's inside a Butterfinger. Of course, Weeb Closet, of course. Now, yeah, I can't tell you either. Let me get a better picture of that. Hold on. Let me do that again. So we can really. Oh wait. Let's look at this one. Hold on. No. Just let's look at this. Oh yes, this. This is a good picture of the monstrosity that is a Butterfinger candy. Yes. Gaze your eyes upon this. Look at that. Look at that. What is that in there? What is that? That's not food. It's like peanut butter hay. I don't know. I don't know, Kaya. Looks like fiberglass. That's the word I'm looking for. Yes. Fiberglass peanut butter. Oh, is somebody taking off? Anyway, oh, yeah, you have a fantastic stream. Have to get off this account and finish laundry. Laundry. Oh, laundry, the bane of my existence. I wish you a productive laundry thing and that you get through all the stages and don't quit halfway through like me and end up with a basket full of crumbly clothes. I wish you productive laundry. It's so many steps. Never had Butterfinger in my country. It looks like Mars. No promises. I can relate. That's so relatable. Yeah, isn't that like just what is that? What is that stuff? Is it like dehydrated peanut butter crystals? It's terrible. It's terrible. Let's I can't look at it that big anymore. It's disturbing. We'll put it there for viewer reference. Butterfinger. There. Like, yeah. Here, that's strange. Well, but I don't know where to put it. It's weird. Okay. Peanut brittle. But peanut brittle's good. That reminds me. You know you can make that in the microwave? You can make that in the microwave. Somebody taught me. It's very hot. You will probably burn yourself. And probably stick some peanut butter gook to something that will never be the same. You will never be able to remove it from whatever dish you tried that in. But peanut butter's good. Fun fact, Shirley Temple was the first person to advertise a Butterfinger. Oh, that poor girl. That poor girl. What torture? How many do you think she had to eat? How many? And they have been around since 1923. That poor girl. They're always torturing children in show business. Hey, we've got Eradicate in chat, everybody. That poor sweetie. Hopefully they didn't make her eat too many of them. But yeah, that sounds like some strange torture. As long as you don't have to eat them, though, I guess. But I wouldn't want my name attached to those things. No, no. They're not good. Do you like peanut brittle, Garden? I like peanut brittle. But I don't like Butterfinger. Yeah, so I had to wash my mouth out just thinking about it. I needed a drink. But yeah, like, did I miss any candies? I think we got them all. I wonder what the changed recipe is like. Like, is this the old kind? Or is this the new kind? Do they look the same? Does the changed recipe look different? Does it have a different consistency? Who knows? Maybe I like the new kind. When they change the formula, you either, like, go from... It's tricky. It's tricky. You can dislike something you used to like, or like something better you used to not like. Speaking of peanut butter and formula changes, I put a collab of candies in my Discord. There's a picture of it I put under food. Now, this is something I can get behind. Reese's Peanut Butter Cups and Oreos have collabed. You can get an Oreo with Reese's filling. That is somebody at my house got some of that, both kinds, and they shared with me one. I got to try one of the Oreos, and I got to try one of the peanut butter Oreo cups. Welcome, Mind Patcher. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, Raiders. Thank you so much for the raid. How are you? How are you? How was your stream? How did the Hollow Knights finish up? Mind Patcher is a VTuber sibling of mine. Please go give them a follow. Check them out. They were playing Hollow Knight the last time I checked. And they're pretty good at it. They're modest, but they're pretty good at it. They're like good at hard games, but they're modest. You should definitely go check out my my sibling if you like puzzle games. You like to watch somebody like play pretty good. They're good. And they also play a lot of indie games. You should check them out. And welcome, Ace. Thank you for stopping by. And thank you for checking in. I hope you have all had a great week. And welcome, Robin the Who. Welcome, welcome. It's nice to meet you. My name is Kixie, and I'm an indie game streamer. I like to blab about stuff, just yap. I like to yap, okay? It's like a lifelong problem. I like to yap, and one of my favorite things to yap about is indie games. So, really shortly, we're going to do a little segment where we go to Steam and look at some indie games. See what's on sale, see what's new, see what just came out or what has demos and is soon to come, and just chat about them. And then at the end, we'll play Beacon Pines. I started that game last week, which is a really cute, like eerie kind of story game. It's really cute. It looks a lot more wholesome than it is something I learned last week. Just full disclosure, it surprised me, and it's actually like a little, I got scared at the end a little bit that something really awful was gonna happen to all these cute characters. I think I found you because Taco Crepe gave you a shout out. Oh wow, thank you, Taco Crepe. I don't think they're here right now, but thank you, Taco Crate. And thank you for coming by and checking me out and giving me a follow. I really appreciate that. Yeah, so welcome everybody. And again, I hope you're having a good time. Now, I see that we are about to have a little ad, a little break, which is a nice opportunity for everybody to get a stretch, get a drink, go to the little viewer's room, take a load off for a second, walk around, get your legs circulated again, check your posture, do all that kind of self-care stuffs. And mine, if you need to do some self-care, you know, you go take care of that. Maybe you need a snack or something. But we'll do that here and like just maybe we should we'll do it now and we'll get some words on stream. And by the way, this picture is not a promotion, it is a warning. It is a warning. But circulating your legs after sitting for 4 hours, my legs aren't asleep at all. Yeah, you gotta get some like action in those legs. It's good for them. It's good for them. So yeah, we'll take a short little break. And when we come back, we'll go to Steam and look at some indie games. We'll go on to the next segment. And thank you for all the new people I've met today. Thank you. I love meeting new people. You all have been so wonderful. And it's so interesting to me. So thank you all for coming in. And let's take a little break. Take care of yourselves for a second. I don't know why we have that volume. Stop that. Whoops. That was strange. I wonder if is that what the music sounds like? Because maybe it was kind of perfect. It just startled me. I wasn't expecting that. Let's see. Turn off that music. Let's see what their music is like right now. Music. How loud is that going to be? I'm going to turn it way down because that was kind of loud. The music right now is kind of perfect. What are the sound effects? I always just turn it all off. Oh, maybe I like this. Have I been, like, sleeping on the music for this game all this time? What the heck? I think I've been sleeping on it. Now wait, if I make the window small, does the music go away? Okay, no it does not. So I'll have to like know to manually turn that off. I might be able to handle that. Well, learn something new every day. I've always just turned it off. Y'all are good at this. Oh my gosh. I don't know so many words. Which is funny that then I put a word game on. I like this game. I'm just terrible at it. Welcome back, everybody, and me. Let's see. Secure. Oh, you already got that. Just staring at the words. Or at the letters. Scree? Is that a word? Oh my gosh, it is a word. I didn't expect that. I'm usually only good at the 4-letter words. Hello, Tanker! Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. I hope you've had a good week. And thank you for checking in. Welcome, Cyfix. Thank you for thank you for coming on in. I hope you've had a great week. Wait, I gotta push a button on this. Let's see. Let's see how good we are at words today. The Browns are so close. Sure, hit me with a fact, Tanker. Hit me with a fact. Mold. Oh, wow, it's fast. I'm picking them up today. Man old. It says modal. Loam? What's a loam? What is a loam? I'm gonna look that up. Loam. Definition. A fertile soil of clay and sand containing humus. Containing humus? Fancy dirt. Huh. Well, learn something new every day. Sometimes too. Huh. Monad. Okay, I'm learning all kinds of words. I just wish that they would show you when you don't complete it. They would show you the words you miss. Then you can learn more. We did it! And they only got us one level above, so we might be able to continue. It increases replayability. Yeah, you know, I've thought about that, and you're probably right. You're probably right. Oh no, an anagram. I forget what those are. Are those like the things that are the same forward and backward? Wow. Oh, this is hard. Main? I'm just gonna let you all be good at this. Yeah, you know, I don't want to take too many words from you. Steal your thunder. That would be rude of me. Let's see, magic. How about cane? Is that a word like that? Can you spell it like that? I guess not. Oh, somebody already, Cyfix, you already got that one. I thought I was so smart. Magi. Oh, somebody already got aiming too. I'm just gonna type all the words that you all already got so I look somewhat smart. Just not attentive. Good job, everybody. Y'all did great. We did great. We got all the way to level 5, which is more than I could say for what I would do on my own. Nice work, everybody. Okay, we're gonna turn off all the musics. That was a hard one. How's my week been? It's been great. How about you, Cyfix? How you doing? How you doing? And we've got this autumn sale. That's tempting. It's very tempting. And I got bonked by Esriga. Hello, Esriga. I hope you're doing okay. Even though you bonked me. I'll give you that one. I deserved it for how poorly I play that game. It's been okay, but busy. Yeah, you know, as long as it's not the bad kind of busy, busy can be all right sometimes. Can be okay sometimes. All right. So, games. There are lots of games on sale. Lots and lots of games on sale. It's a little overwhelming. And then, like, new ones, because I think everybody's releasing now that Silk Song has calmed down. So all the people that put it off are like, all right, it's time. So there's a lot going on. So let's see what I got on the list. I don't always even remember. Ah, yes. Weenie Wise. It's a silly name. Weenie Wise is a co-op adventure puzzle platformer game. Embark on your adventure with your companion in the magical world of Weenie Wise. Invite a friend to join for free with Friends Pass to solve puzzles together, cross platforms, and stand against creatures enchanted by Ragna. And so, yeah, you can. There's got online co-op and family sharing. I think they said friend pass. I don't know. I don't play with other people very often. I'm just not a social gamer. So I'm not always good at understanding that part of things. I just play by myself. Good luck with it. It's Elden Ring DLC, right? Hope it goes smoothly. Wait, what? I'm gonna hop in a round of Night Rain, but I'm still listening. Oh, wow. Yeah, good luck, Kaya. Good luck. And thank you for the lurk. I appreciate that. Hi, everyone. Hi, Kixie. Hope the bonk didn't hurt too much. It wasn't noticed me, Kixie Senpai bonk. Oh, well, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. It's like, I get it. It's a friendly bonk. I get that. And welcome, Ms. Riga. I really hope you're doing well. Yeah, so this one looks really cute. Not the DLC, it's the Elden Ring spin-off multiplayer game. Ooh, that sounds cool. If you play that in like multiplayer, which most people do. I know I'm the strange one. I'm the strange one. I don't know. I get anxiety. I get anxiety. And I'm always worried that like I'm gonna hold back other people and Look, it's hard enough just to go shopping with me. I always get lost. As an adult, if I go shopping with someone else, I still get lost. Like I can't. I get distracted. I get distracted, and I lose my people. And then I'm like, oh, where did everybody go? Uh-oh. So I don't know. I don't always like do well in that environment. It's easier solo than with randoms, to be honest. See, I can get behind that. Especially like, oh, I get so much anxiety for playing with like a random person. I did that a bit in WoW, and I learned my lesson. You never know if your personalities are going to like mesh well. And definitely my playstyle, I can totally understand being frustrating to others. That I am. I feel like that. Multiplayer is good in small doses. Yeah, I have had fun at it. Like I really had like my very first collab I ever did. We played Supermarket together, and I had a lot of fun with that. But it takes a lot of like extra mental energy, and but I had so much fun with it. And you can see it. It's not on YouTube, but I saved that clip. Like that clip is still, or not clip, but I took a highlight of it. So it is in like my Twitch VODs if you want to see, because I don't collab very often. But you can see it in my Twitch VODs. And I had a lot of fun with that. So I get, it can be a lot of fun. I have an anxiety problem, I think. I didn't know that it had a spin-off that is multiplayer. Thanks for telling me. Ooh, do you like Elder Scrolls? Or Elden Ring? I said Elder Scrolls. Elden Ring? Do you like that one, Azrika? I didn't know you played that. Every game should be multiplayer. I get that a lot of people have fun with it. And this one's got like an online co-op, which is pretty cool. And sometimes a smaller group for people like me is probably like easier. And I like the atmosphere. It says it's not coming until February. But I feel like it does have a very fall atmosphere to me. And a very October-esque atmosphere. some RPG like Skyrim would not work in multiplayer. I think there is a multiplayer for Elder Scrolls. And I love Elder Scrolls. I think when I stopped playing WoW, I played WoW for a while, which is massively multiplayer, right? But when I stopped playing that, I really liked the solitude of Elder Scrolls. So I hearing that it went online, I was like, no. But if people are enjoying it, I'm glad it exists for those people. I don't have to like everything. Objection. Some games, because it's core, it can't be multiplayer. For example, story-based games where the story was written for single player and adapting it to multiplayer will break the story base. We're playing a game like that today that I think as multiplayer, I can agree with you on that one, Ezrika. I think the game we're playing today would be weird under multiplayer because it is a very story-based game. And I'm not sure how that would work. Maybe when we get to that part, if y'all are still here, you can we can brainstorm on how to turn it into a multiplayer game. That could be an interesting thought exercise. I play Final Fantasy 14, but mostly solo, so I get you for sure. Thank you, Garden. Thank you. I'm glad that it's not like too strange for you all. And let's see. I didn't say it had to work. Just said all games should be multiplayer. Yeah, it doesn't have to work. But why not? It could be interesting. I think it could be a great thought exercise to try to figure out how to make a game that doesn't seem good for that, make it work. It probably is a good game dev exercise to like try anyway. Just, as a thought experiment. See, there's always a way. Yeah. I get massive anxiety about playing online with randoms. Yeah, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, yes. It took me such a long time just to get up the nerve to do it. And then when I did it, I had some experiences that were variable. I had variable experiences. We'll say it like that. And some of those variations were not my favorite. They just were not. And some of them made me more anxious about the whole business. But then, some of them were great. But it's kind of weird how unpleasant experiences can have more power over a person than pleasant experiences, which, like, brains are funny like that. Brains are weird. Mostly because I'm slow and like to explore, my playstyle can also be frustrating. Yes, Garden, I am so like that. I'm very much like that. I want to look at the things. That's why I'm hard to shop with. I want to look at everything. Everything you do. I'm bullying online. No bullying. No bullying. This is a bully-free zone. No bullying. And on other apps. Yeah, I get that. I think, Garden, you and I are really similar, except for when it comes to Almond Joy. Then we're the exact polar opposites. Except for my card is better than your card on Steam. Hey, Bampinoy, good to see you. Is that multiplayer? Is that game multiplayer? Because I feel like that would be a good multiplayer one. Right? Because it's a card game. I feel like that would work. I think that would really work. That game is so fun. That's the new one from Spell Garden, right? Oh gosh, I'm bad at names. Let's look that up. Let's get a new Steam window. Okay, I'm distracted. Remind me we still have to watch this trailer together. But you distracted me with this wonderful game. Is that multiplayer? Single player. It's by Utu Studios. This game is great. It's really, really good. The first time I played it, I lost miserably. And I decided to still play the demo on stream. You can find it. I don't know if it's still on my Twitch VODs, but it's on YouTube under my it's like one of my Steam Next Fest videos. And I played it the second time, and I was much more successful. Ooh, I thought it was the same devs as Sticky Business because it looks so similar. Yes, we were talking about that. It does look like Sticky Business, which is also a great game. And this one's coming out on the... Wait, this one's coming out in like 2 days. It's coming out in 2 days. We've got an Oddish in chat. I almost just put Oddish in the chat. You know, we'll come back. We'll watch this trailer. We'll come back to this one. But I don't want to get too distracted. Wait, let's... I'm all over the place. It's fine. I want to watch this trailer for Weenie Weiss. I want to show you all. It's so pretty. Wait, hey, welcome, Raiders. Good to see you. Welcome. Come on in. Thank you, DJ Atomica. It's so good to see you. I hope the rest of your stream went well. DJ Atomica is playing a great game, Soul the Gun Dog. And I need to play this game. I'm trying not to, like, pay too much attention to the plots and get too spoiled. But just, like, pay attention enough to be able to, like, chit-chat with you and stuff, DJ. But, you all really need to look at that game. Okay. Let's look at it. I'm gonna be a little scattered today, it looks like. It's worth it. It's worth it. There's so many great games to talk about. Wait, what was the name of that again? I'm not great at names. The Gun Dog. Soul the Gun Dog. Soul the Gun Dog. There we go. Stories from Soul the Gun Dog. There we go. This game. I've been watching them play it for a while now, and I really want to play this game. The pixel art is phenomenal. The story, again, I'm trying not to be too spoiled on it, so I watch, like, let me get out of the way. Hold on. I'm in the way. So I watch, but I try not to read too much. Yeah, it's so good. Too distracted, we already burned that bridge. You're not wrong. We've definitely burned that. My wish list for Call Me Kixie merch. Kixie plush. That would be really cute. Oh my gosh. That would be so cute. I hear they're kind of expensive to produce. But then there's, like, some people, and thank you, Pampinoy. I'm like, that's an honor. I think there are some people who, like, crafters who will make them, like, custom. That, like, if you ask them to make you characters, they will, which is pretty cool. But I think the production on that, I hear from, like, indie dev circles that that's, like, expensive, I think. But I'm honored. I'm so honored, Pampinoy. I think a number 5 plush would be really cute, right? Too, like, I think a number 5 plush would also be really cute. Yeah, so, this game, Stories from Soul the Gun Dog, looks amazing. I need to play this. I need to play this so much. And thank you so much, DJ Atomica, for raiding in. I really appreciate you trusting me with your community. And, welcome, Raiders. Welcome. My name is Kixie, and I'm an indie game streamer. This is a portion of my stream that I do every week where we window shop for games on Steam, talk about indie games, and punish our wallets. Hopefully responsibly. But, you know, sometimes that last part is hard. That can be hard sometimes. But welcome in. And we were just looking at... we were just watching me be very scatterbrained about games because there's so many cool games I like to talk about, and I'm bouncing back and forth. We were just talking about My Card is Better Than Your Card. This was a distraction from another game we were talking about, and we'll go back and watch that trailer in a minute. But this game is really, really cool, and it's coming out October 6th. I didn't even realize that was coming so soon. I need this. I'm trying to be good about money, but I need this. Every time I think, oh, this might be the ending soon, they twist it and keep going. I'm having so much fun. Oh, that's a cool kind of game, Atomica. That's a really cool kind of game. And that means the story is like they've made it interesting. What about Lego games called Lego Party? It's basically like Lego Mix with Mario Party. Oh my gosh. I bet you that is like the cutest thing ever. I bet you that's the cutest thing ever. Maybe not an indie game, but probably super cute. You know what's another indie game or non-indie game that I keep meaning to play and I never do, and I'm probably not going to do it this year too? Maybe, we'll see. Is Luigi's Mansion. I've never played a Luigi's Mansion game, but I've always wanted to, and I just don't get around to it. I get distracted. I forget sometimes. I save all of these like spooky games for October, and then I'm overwhelmed with all the spooky games I want to play. But yeah, this game, I'm pretty excited. It says become the coolest kid of the playground in this playful roguelike deck builder. Craft every card yourself with adorable stickers and wow your rivals in tug-of-war card battles full of wonder. You literally make your own cards. It's so cool. I'll show you the trailer. Now, you make them cost more when you put all those effects on them. And yeah, it looks so much like Sticky Business. It's so adorable. And yeah, you can have fun like making the cards look cute with the stickers. You don't have to do that part of it. You could just get into like the like meta of how to make the best card. And it's really interesting once you get into making your own cards. And I find that's like such a unique roguelike thing. I love roguelikes. And I see a lot of roguelikes, and I'm always looking for something different and unique, and this blew my mind. What a great idea. They blew my mind with this. Yeah, I gotta figure out how to make that happen. So it's just super, super neat. I can't recommend this highly enough for people who are into roguelikes. It's a unique experience to be able to craft your own cards like that. And then it's like adorable. Hey Pop, good to see you. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Can we get a shout out for Pop Culture? I have not been doing shout outs. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I have a whole bunch of shout outs I need to do. My apologies. But let's start with Pop Culture. If I've got I don't know if I've got any mods here today, or I don't know who's here. So here, I'll get you, Pop. I need to do a whole bunch of shout outs. I've been a little all over the place today. Press enter too early. Maybe I did. Oh, thank you, Ace. Thank you, Ace. I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure how deep into the lurk you were. Yeah, y'all should be going to check out Pop Culture. Help them reach affiliate. Give them a follow. Check them out. They've been playing the Oracle of Times and Seasons, but I think right now they're playing Time. So they're almost done with the 2 games. And if you like looking at old retro Zelda games, it's a good time. They're really cute games. I've played those 2 games and I really like them. So go check them out. They do all kinds of different kinds of streams, but that's what I usually see them Saturday morning doing that. Go check them out. Help them make affiliate. Oh, I'm glad you like my hat. Yeah, I like it. I like it. I feel like it suits me. Right? I feel like it suits me. I like it a lot. And, wow, I need to do some shout-outs. And I'm going to do this one, Ace. Let's do a shout-out for my, oh gosh, if I could spell, my mod Ace. My mod Ace is a great streamer and also does a lot of, like, pre-recorded YouTube content. They do scream singing. It's really cool. If you're into like heavy metal kind of music, go check them out. Look at that. And then they also play like Minecraft, and I've seen them do Pokemon Nuzlocke, which are always emotional. They're always such emotional content. Yeah, you're welcome, Ace. You're welcome. Do I play Wii Sports or Wii Party? You know, I don't. I feel like a long time ago I played some of the Wii Sports. I mostly, on my Wii, played WarioWare, honestly. I played WarioWare, mostly. Mostly just WarioWare. I like Wario. And I've got all kinds of streamers in here. Let's just do a little round of shout outs. So yeah, check out my mod Ace, check out Pop Culture. But then we've also got Garden of Indie and Indiana Crones. Another two great streamers. Garden does so much indie game content, and they are so knowledgeable. Like, so knowledgeable. Like, I'm always like, I just go to Garden stream just to learn from Garden. Garden knows so much about indie games, so knowledgeable, great taste in games. I think we have kind of like a similar taste in games, but then like a little different too. So it's really neat to see what they're playing. I love to go check out to see what Garden of Indie is playing. So definitely go check them out. And also Indiana Crones. Indiana Crones plays indie games. And also a lot of Sea of Thieves, which can be pretty fun content to watch. It's a fun game to watch. And one of those that looks like way more fun in multiplayer than single player. I tried single player. That's hard. That's hard. Knowledgeable sometimes. You're being modest. Because you know so much. You know so much. And I really feel like every time I come to your stream, I learn something. Thank you. Appreciate you so much. We definitely have similar tastes. Also love hanging out to see what games you talk about. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'm honored. I'm honored that you like to see my picks. It is an honor. And welcome, Darth Elwood. Can we get a shout out for Darth Elwood as well? Darth Elwood is a streamer from Italy. So, like, our morning will be their night. So for me, I watch them Friday night. They stream once a week. And they do all kinds of content. Right now they were playing a Witch Monkey Island game. Which one? It says it in the thing. Hold on. Let's see. Oh, because it just said retro. Wait, you were playing one of the Monkey Island games, right? And they are such a warm environment, so welcoming to everybody and other streamers. And I love to see the way they like to support everybody that comes to visit them. It's a really welcoming community. And if you go in and you're worried that you're hearing Italian, they will also, they understand, speak English too. It's just primarily an Italian audience, but it's very pleasant to be at. I watch that stream at night, and I very much feel welcome and enjoy my time there. So please go check out Darth Elwood as well. You're probably one of the people whose recommendations I would trust the most. Garden, that means so much to me. You don't even know. Thank you. Thank you. I feel it's like a high honor. It feels like a high honor. I'm sitting up straighter now. I am. I'm sitting up straighter. Darth Elwood, just wondering if you do any English streams. I don't think they do. Well, they can answer for themselves. But they do. They talk to me, and I understand. They speak English really well. And thank you so much for visiting, and thank you so much for the bits. I appreciate that. So, yeah, we were just looking at this roguelike, my card is better than your card, which I didn't even realize is coming out in 2 days. I didn't even realize it. So, yeah, good thing I can't put it in my cart yet. That's a good thing probably for me. And so how did the rest of your stream go, Darth Elwood? I always end up falling asleep. The third one, Curse of Monkey Island. I've never played any of those games, but they come so highly acclaimed, and they look really interesting. Now, all right, so the first game that we were looking at today, I got a little distracted. There's this really cute co-op puzzle platform game that to me has super fall vibes. So it's a little disappointing that it's not going to be coming out sooner. It's going to come out February next year, but I'd like to watch the trailer with you all. I don't remember which one is my favorite, so we'll just watch the release date trailer.
I just know we must not give up.
There's not much two kids can do.
But at least we're together, and that makes us stronger, right?
Look at how beautiful.
When they were taking everything she had, they didn't realize what they were doing. Now she mercy left in her heart.
Damn.
Mind Patcher, if you're still here, this reminds me of a game you would like. And there is a Pokemon in chat, everybody. But isn't this game look like... I think the art is super pretty and clever. I like the atmosphere of it. It looks really neat. It looks really neat. So yeah. I kind of wish this one was coming out now. It feels really perfect for the season. Oh, one more shout out I have to do. One more shout out. I'll shout you out. I'll shout you out. Sci-Fix. Please go check out Sci-Fix. They are also streaming. They just peaked. They just peaked. They play a lot of Peak with friends. And I've seen them playing 7 Days to Die. I always want to call it 7 Ways to Die. And what other game? Are you still playing Subnautica? They play a lot of really neat games. Go check them out. They're very, very nice and welcoming. So go check them out. They play some neat games that I don't play, that I probably will never play. They play scary stuff. And I like to see streamers playing games that I'm never going to play. Because then I get to experience them in a way. So I like to go check it out. Of course, iFix, of course. Welcome, Indy. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. And thank you, Ace, for the help with those shout-outs. And can we get a shout-out for the Indy Maniac? It's good to see you. Indy's been playing a lot of Hollow Knight. Indy typically, you can always find Indie Horror on his channel. But he's been playing a lot of Hollow Knight lately. And you can go watch him get very frustrated. It's fun. It's fun. Go check it out. I think I finished with Subnautica. I will try Phasmophobia soon. Ooh. Ooh. You know, a member of the community gave me a game that's like really similar called like Ghost Exorcism that I failed at kind of miserably. It's so scary. Those games are scary. And when I see other people play them, they don't look like they're going to be that scary. And so I was like, yeah, I can do this. I can't even finish the tutorial by myself. I'm working on it. It's a scary game. But yeah, check out my mod Indie Maniac. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We were just looking at this Weenie Wise game. And it looks really interesting to me. It looks really cool. And wow, they have a lot of trailers. There's like secret trailers in the back too. Very, very cool. All right, next game. This one was recommended to me by Taco Crate. Slots and Daggers. Taco Crate and I have a very similar taste in games. We like danger, and we like slots and dice. This one I think is just slots. But, you know, I'll take it. I'll take it. A retro fantasy roguelike inside a slot machine. Steady your blade and spin. Doesn't that sound cool? That sounds so cool. Let's look at that trailer. You can do it. You believe in me? Oh, I'm glad you all have faith in me. I've already tried it twice on my own. I finished it with Indy, but they didn't give me credit for it, so I have to go do it with myself. I have to do it by myself. Like, I have to. I have to do it. I have to. It's a maybe. Maybe. Indy took the credit. That's right. He took all the credit. He got credit for it, but I didn't. But I feel like if I'm going to play that game, I have to be able to, like, walk into the room by myself. I get scared. Every time something happened, I just ran out of the house. It left Indy there. I'd be like, oh, something's there. Bye. She then ran away and let me die in one of the missions. This is true. This is so true. Thank you for the clownfish. Look, I got a clownfish. Isn't he cute? Look at my hairpin. It's a clownfish. I like the pun. I like the pun. And I think Pop was saying earlier that yeah, this one does look like a gamble to play, Pop. And you were saying earlier that the Monkey Island games are like, what'd you say? They're LucasArts at its best. I feel like I need to try them. I need to try them. I haven't. But my list is long, okay? My list of games I want to play is long. One day I might get to them all, maybe. But it grows every day, so we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Let's watch this trailer for Slots and Daggers. It looks really, really cool. I don't know which trailer to watch. Cinematic or that one? This one.
Hey, I'm Friedemann, and this is my new game, Slots and Daggers. You might know this sort of trailer from my previous games like Summer House, Islanders, or Superflight. I want people to know exactly what they're getting into, so here's a quick intro to how this game works. Slots and Daggers is a tactical slot machine game. You spin to fight, defeat enemies, earn coins, and then use those coins to buy new symbols and power-ups. Sounds simple, so here's how it gets interesting. There are tons of combo mechanics to discover. Respins, poison damage, stun attacks, critical hits, new wheels to unlock. Basically, the longer you play, the deeper it gets. I wanted the slot machine in this game to feel really satisfying and physical, so I spent tons of time on animations and sounds, from the coin clinks to the upgrade menu, and I can't wait to finally see people play this. If Slots and Daggers looks fun to you, there's a free demo out now on Steam. Give it a spin. Thanks, and have fun.
Doesn't that look cool? He worked on Pizza Possum? Really? This is the Pizza Possum? Also, that Summer House game. I think this is the next demo I want to try, honestly. I just haven't, I haven't been doing a lot of demos. But I did sort of take a break from Planet Crafter. But I started working on something that has me distracted. But this is the next demo I think I want to try. It's Slots and Daggers. It looks so good. And that was recommended to me by Taco Crate, another member of the community. Monkey Island games are awesome, but maybe Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis is even better. Also, Dark Forces and Knights of the Old Republic are so good. Perfect games. I played Knights of the Old Republic too, and I love that one. But Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis, huh? I don't know if I know that game. Or Dark Forces. But I take your recommendation because Darth Elwood has excellent taste in games. They play mostly retro games, and they have very excellent taste. Go check them out. You will not be disappointed in their choices. Yeah, it's such a good game, and I only played light side, but they just did a dark side run. They just finished that, and it was neat to see. It was neat to see. You know, I've never done like a dark side route of any game. Never. You know how in Fable, I played a lot of Fable. You know how in Fable that you can be like good or evil? I'm always super good. Like super, super good. Where I have like a halo and Tweety birds around me and stuff. I can't be mean to the people. Or when I play Fallout, I'm always working to have that really good karma. I don't know. I can't bring myself. I know that they're just like NPCs and stuff. But I can't do it. Sometimes I think I want to do a bad karma run of Fallout 3. I loved that game. I loved that game so much. And sometimes I think let's do a bad karma version. And when I think too hard about it, I'm like, no, I can't do that. Because I know some of the things you have to do. And it breaks my heart. Like, you have to be mean to some characters that I just don't know that I can be mean to. Like, you have to do terrible things. But Kixie, blood for the blood god. You know, I understand. I understand. But I can't bring myself to do it. I feel bad. I feel bad for the AIs. I can't help it. Indiana Jones is a point-and-click adventure, basically Monkey Island with Harrison Ford. Dark Forces is a first-person shooter made with Doom engine. Oh, wow. The first of the Jedi Knight series. Oh, really? Oh, that is interesting. And it was my introduction to Star Wars, even before the movies when I was a kid. That is such a, like, non-traditional way to get into Star Wars. That kind of makes, that sounds interesting. I never thought of doing a shooter, like a Doom shooter Star Wars. Welcome, Zoda. Welcome. Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad that you are proud of me for having a good conscience. I thank you. Sometimes I feel like it's just a game. Don't be a baby, right? Like it's also like in all those like Skyrim games and stuff like that. I did do like the assassination in Skyrim. Like I did do the Brotherhood thing, right? But I've also played Morrowind, and I was a thief in Morrowind, okay? Like, you know, sometimes a little thieving doesn't hurt. Little bit of thieving. Take everybody's cups. Take every cup, silverware, plate. So I can't profess perfect behavior, especially in Morrowind. I was a bit of a thieving menace, and in Skyrim I was the king of the thieves guild at some point. But I try, and I feel bad about it. I do feel bad about it. I was always go the vampire tour in Skyrim. I never become a vampire. No. That is so off-brand for me. I think I killed everyone in Tenpenny Tower after they told me to nuke Megaton. I did the same, but that was a justice, like a just fury. I really was upset about that. I can't kill Megaton. I can't do it. That shopkeep lady there, I can't do it. I love her. I love her so much. Same, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I can't nuke Megaton. I can't do it. I love that shopkeeper lady too much. Same, I always try to do more stuff quests as possible. Yeah, I think we're similar. Oh, wait, no, wait. I lost the context on that. No, I don't do the vampire. I don't do it. I'm not a vampire. I guess I might be a witch, but I'm not a vampire. Being a vampire is off-brand for the vampire. I'm not a vampire, I swear. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you a lot. I appreciate it. No, I'm not a vampire. Maybe a witch. But there's good witches. There's good witches. It works. So anyway, slots and daggers. I'm into it. And I like that they have like these little like the screen here. I dig it. I dig the whole vibe of this. I really like it, and I need to try this one. And it's a slot. Thank you also for the follow. I really appreciate that. Welcome. All right, next game on my list. Speaking of witches, Witchy Business. Witchy Business came out not that long ago, and it is on 40% sale. 40% sale. Witchy Business. You can be a witchy entrepreneur. Thank you for checking in, Hero. I appreciate that. Manage your very own witchcraft shop. Witchy Business is a job simulator game where you brew potions for your customers, collect oddities, grow flowers in your garden, upgrade your alchemy station, and thrive. Make sure you are quick to take care of customers and hex thieves. Yeah, doesn't that look cute? And I love all the colors. And it's 40% off right now. That's a great introductory offer. Wish more games had a morality system. I miss that stuff from Fable and KOTOR. I like it too. And I like that it changes it. I kind of felt like that was to me one of the flaws of Skyrim. As somebody who played Morrowind and a little bit of Oblivion. I know, don't shoot me. I never got through that one. But like in Morrowind, you could only be in one of those guilds. You were either in the Mages Guild, or the Warrior Guild, or the Thieves Guild. You could only be in one. And I think, or maybe there was an assassination house. It's been a while, and but I think that was like special. I don't know. And in that game, I did not be an assassination. I did join the Thieves Guild. I was a thief in that game. I will admit. I will admit my flaws. We got a Pokemon in chat, everybody. And then there was like these 3 political houses that you can align yourself with. And each political house kind of had a closer affiliation with one of those guilds. But I think you could like mix or match, but that might make your life complicated because you might have things that contradict each other. But I really like when, like, there's something that felt empty to me about Skyrim. How you are the king of all the guilds at the end of it. I did not go the warrior line, though, because they were kind of rude to me. I did not do the warrior guild quests. I thought about maybe going back and doing it just cause, but they were, like, rude to me. I didn't like them, and I didn't want to become, what they were going to make me into. I didn't want to do all that. So I felt that Skyrim felt a little empty. And maybe that's the wrong word, but it like lost its soul in a way. Maybe, I don't know. Don't crucify me, please. Please don't crucify me. I really enjoyed my play of Skyrim, but this to me was a flaw. It felt weird that I was the king of every guild, and that I'm in all these guilds. Like I don't feel like that much of an overachiever, honestly. Like, like you have this like epic storyline and become the ruler of everything in a way, and it's just odd. I really liked that, like your choices really mattered and affect the story, and I didn't feel like that so much in Skyrim. I felt like my choices didn't have that much effect on my character or the world. It felt like you just got to do everything. And I don't hate me. Don't hate me. But it was like a weird thing to me. Like, if you're an assassin, it's a very niche. That's a very niche thing, right? And if you're in the Thieves Guild, if you're the king of the Thieves Guild, do they really want you in the other guilds? Like, that's kind of weird. And now you're the king of all the guilds? That doesn't feel right. I don't know. It's kind of weird. But you could just make your life simple and be a witchy entrepreneur, like this game. And I want to watch the trailer. Let's watch the trailer. They have really cute character designs. I like that little music box. I used to collect those things as a kid. Oh, she was a pretty statue. And gardening? As long as it doesn't get too heavy. Is that like making magic wands? Because I assumed potions would be a part of that, right? I assumed there'd be some gardening, some potions, but you get to make wands too? That's cool. And some sort of cool magic statues. I think Skyrim got combat right, but the storytelling wrong. Yes. Oblivion was best. I'll die on this hill. I need to go back and do Oblivion. I just, I was in a weird mood. I was in a weird mood when I started Oblivion, and so I didn't finish it. Looks pretty whimsical, right, Soda? I think it looks really cute. It's just like one of those shopkeep games. And I like feeling like I'm like, these shopkeep games like this with these themes, they make me feel like I'm the NPC in an adventure game. You know? Or like I'm one of those NPCs in your D&D campaign. The more simple life, but you know, but in the world. I like that idea. Like, you all go out and have all the danger. I'll just sell you the stuffs. You know, and then you can be like tangent to all that excitement without the danger. I feel like that feels like safer. I like that idea. Oh, I like that character. Right? I think she's got a really cute design. Look at that design, that little thiefy character. I like her. Yeah, see, I'm a little bit of a thief. I'm flawed, okay? You know, I like the slots. It maybe a little, they got a little swiper in me. But I see we are going to have an ad here in a little bit. Hey, Thief Gunter, how are you? How have you been? I hope you've had a good week. I hope you're doing well. We were just talking about witchy business. Isn't it cute? What was it? Fallout 3 was better. Yes. I really loved Fallout 3. Can we all agree that eggs don't belong with omelets? Well, wait a minute. What are you making? What is it if we don't put an egg in the omelet? What I'm confused. I mean, I'm open to possibilities. I'm a little bit of a thief. You're not wrong. I was just talking about my thieving tendencies in Morrowind. It was pretty bad. Soy eggs. Yeah, I'm open to possibilities. But I don't know that I could say they don't belong. I like me a good egg omelet. But I am open to possibilities. I like creativity. Out of the Fallout games, I liked 3 the most, but out of the Elder Scrolls games, it's Oblivion for me. I didn't finish it, so for me it's Morrowind, because I finished that one. But Oblivion was a really cool idea that I just did not follow through on. Ah! Why are they going across the top of the screen like that? Did you see that? Did anybody else see that? Save me a headache. Thank you for the thank you for the food. Thank you for all the candy. Yeah, we do got an ad right now. So let's take a little ad break. Go get yourself a stretch or a drink or go to the little viewer's room and we'll be back shortly. You can show me how many words you know. Yeah. Show me all the words you know. The good ones, okay? Be behaved. Be behaved. Only the good words. So happens. Don't worry. I don't know words either. It's a hard game. Let's turn off that music. But yeah, I don't know words. Y'all do better than I ever would by myself. Y'all are much better at this game than me. Now, well, what'd I just do? I made my thingies go weird. So, I saw earlier that, what's my most played Steam game? Good question. That's a good question. So, let's take a little look-see. I have a feeling I know what it's gonna be. Now, the most played one is a little bit of a... I don't think it counts because, okay, my most hours in a game is Spirit City Lo-Fi Sessions. But that's more of like a organizational idle game, if that makes sense. Like it's a how do they describe it? Oh, I should update that. It's like a utility, right? So it's like a cozy utility game for organizing your life. So when I need to like really hunker down and work on something, and I know I'm in it for the long haul, like there's something I really, really, really got to work on, then I will have this just running in the background like constantly for weeks. Well, taking off for today. Bye, Kixie. Bye, everyone. Enjoy the first weekend of October, and good luck with this spooky month. Thank you so much, Isrika. I hope you have a great week and have a good rest tonight. Take care of yourself. So, I feel like, oh, and y'all should go follow Isrika on Twitter to see their game dev logs. They are a game dev. They're working on making a game, and you can see their logs and their progress there. Now, so I don't know if that one counts, though. So, I will tell you the next one as well, because I feel like it's a game technically, but I really highly recommend it if you want an organizational idle game to keep you company and put you in a workspace. I highly recommend it. But the next one on there is No Man's Sky. The next one that has the most hours is No Man's Sky. So that would be like more what I would consider like a game. And so it's No Man's Sky. If you got punched through a mountain like an anime character, what would you do? You have toon abilities where you survive the punch, but you're still a regular human. I would run. Probably to the hospital. I would probably run to the hospital, and I hate hospitals. But I would probably run to the hospital, crying and screaming and crying in terror, and then run to the hospital. And I hate the hospital, so I might not go to the hospital. Maybe just home, but I'd probably cry and run. Call the police that there's a madman or woman out there punching people through mountains. It would not be a dignified response. I'll tell you that. It's an interesting question. It's an interesting question, Nix. But no, I would not have a dignified response. Thanks for the shout out, Kixie. But didn't do a devlog for 2 months. But I will resume them pretty soon. And we'll also do an apology blog for all the inconveniences. You know, as Rika, sometimes you got to take breaks from projects. Sometimes you got to do that. Sometimes you got to run on autopilot for a while because that's what you need to do. Either the creativity's not there, or your brain power is being used up by other things. It happens. You know, nobody's a machine. At least not many. So, you know, it's relatable. Sometimes I go on autopilot for a while too. And then I get, you know, some energy or, you know, mental space to work on stuff. Like I just recently started putting up my Twitch clips on YouTube. I don't know, my Twitch got disconnected from my YouTube and it wouldn't reconnect for a while. And every once in a while, I'm like, let's see if I can get them to connect today. And it worked. And so I started putting up Twitch clips on YouTube, and I was putting up like one a day. I'm not doing it today. I'm busy today, but I was putting up like one a day this week, and you know, and I want to get to editing, and I haven't done that. Like, so you know, you do the stuff when you can. We're all just, you know, we're all human. So that's fine, Izrika. As long as, you know, you're doing better every day or working on whatever you need to do. Sometimes you got to take your priorities in a different direction. As long as you're okay, then, you know, it's all good. We've got a Pokemon in chat, everybody. We can all only just do our best in life. All right. Now, I got another game. Another witch game. So maybe you're not as much of an entrepreneur, right? But you still are a witch. You could be a little witch in the woods. Little Witch in the Woods tells the story of Ellie, an apprentice witch. Explore the mystical forest, help the charming residents, and experience the daily life of the witch. I mean, maybe this is your witch's journey before you open up your shop and, you know, take the cushy life. You first got to put in the footwork, right? You know, I don't know. So this one just came up not that long ago either. And it is 10% off right now. So let's watch the trailer. And congratulations on catching the Pokemon, Izrika. I like that egg. And I like the pixel art. Like, look at those characters. They look so good. Look at that! Like, it's like snowy but pink. I love that aesthetic. This game is so pretty to me. And they travel in bubbles. Ah! So cute! You have like a little space to decorate? Zelda puzzles? It's like so delightful to look at. All those little scenes. This game looks delightful. So yeah, Little Witch in the Woods. If you're looking for more adventure in your witchy kind of game. Okay, now I've got a roguelike for you. We've got Shroom and Gloom. There, that's the good window. Shroom and Gloom. Another demo I want to try this week. I was doing all that YouTube stuff. I got distracted. By that. Welcome, Soru. Welcome. Welcome. Thank you for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. You're playing Persona 3. Okay, another franchise that I really want to get into. I really want to get into that franchise. It looks so neat, and it looks like it's got like good story and stuff. I've watched some of my VTuber siblings play it, and it looks really cool. Welcome. Thank you so much for raiding. I hope everything went well. I hope you had fun. And welcome, Maxim Chaos. Welcome. I hope you're doing well. I hope you had fun too. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. We were just looking at this indie game that is not out yet, but there is a demo that you can try. We've been looking at some October feeling games today. And my name is Kixie, and I'm an indie game streamer. We're in a little segment where I like to go to Steam and look at different indie games and, punish my wallet a little bit. Honestly, I try to do it responsibly. Everybody be responsible. But it's hard when you've got all these sales and brand new games out that are so cool. Comfy Fox Raid. Oh, you're a fox. Oh, I love foxes. I love foxes so much. My friend number 5 up there is a fox, sort of. Fox robot. Fox robot. Yeah, we are kin. We are kin. Welcome, welcome to the stream, and thank you for choosing me. It's a cute fox. Foxes are all cute. There's no such thing as an uncute fox. They're all cute. They're all adorable, and I want to snuggle them. I don't think they might like that, but I still want to. Like, isn't Vulpix the cutest Pokemon? And don't even get me started about Alolan Vulpix. See, I'm starting to stutter. Thank you. Thank you. Number 5 really appreciates that. Some foxes would like it, or some foxes would not like it, or bite me. I feel like I'd get bitten. I'd get bitten, and then I'd need to go get a rabies shot or something. But, yeah, oh, you're a Fox VTuber. Oh, wow. Well, let me give you a follow, and so I can see, and I'll have to check you out. I would love to see a cute Fox VTuber. Fox. I said Fox. I don't know what's wrong with me. Oh my gosh, Fennec foxes. Like, do you watch a Gretsuo? Have you ever seen a Gretsuo? I love the Fennec fox. Isn't her name just Fennec? I love her. She's like the best. I have a redeem for her. Like the ha 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 ha. She's so funny. Yeah, so welcome. We were just looking at this game, Shroom and Gloom. I love roguelikes. The deck building kind, or anything involving like dice or slots. And this one's more of a deck builder. This one is so much a deck builder, you get 2 decks. That's right, this is a double deck builder. Doesn't it, Garden? Doesn't it? Double deck. It's a double decker. Gather and grow cards. There we go. See? There we go. There she is. I love her. I love her so much. Gather and grow cards in Shroom and Gloom. A moody first-person roguelike double deck builder bursting with fungal foes and mountains of mega combos. Doesn't that just feel October? It's like mushrooms and stuff. It's like mushrooms and stuff. I don't know when it's coming, but there is a demo we can try right now. Right? Isn't she cute? I don't know if you watch a Gretsuo, but you should. It's very good. And she is funny. She is funny.
Descend into the underrealm, where danger wears a mushroom cap, and the key to victory is just a card away. Shroom and Gloom is a first-person role.
I love the way, like, they layer the art to give the depth. I don't know, it looks cool.
Build 2 distinct decks. Use the Explore deck to navigate dungeons, modify your cards, and unearth new weapons. Switch to the Combat deck to hack, slash, roast, and eat the strange creatures that stand in your way.
Wait, did he say you get to eat them?
Choose your cards carefully.
I like that.
Grow wild abominations. Discover unholy synergies. Fight to reach the gloom 1 move at a time. Every decision matters. Every card could be the difference between victory or a new beginning. Shroom and Gloom. Play the demo now and see how far your decks can take you.
Don't like the tunnels or like hallways or whatever that is look really cool? The way it's like layered, the way they give it depth. I love it. And look at that. Oh my gosh. I just saw a My Hero Academia bad guy that looked like that, kind of. Oh my god, I love a Gretsuo. I still have to watch the last season. You should. You should watch it. It's kind of a trip. She gets herself into all kinds of things that I never expected that she would get herself into. I'll tell you that. I did not expect that arc in her life. But I love that those things happen to her. Yeah, so this looks pretty cool. And I really, really love the art. It's just so cool. Okay, next on the list. Oh, Senko-san is also a nice fox anime. Oh, I don't know that anime. Senko-san. Hold on, I want to look this up real quick. Hold on, give me just a moment. Senko-san. Senko-san. Helpful fox. Manga or comedy series. I do like manga. Is it like wholesome? I've been looking for a new wholesome one. I just finished reading Azumengadayo, like that big fat book. I watched the anime forever ago, but I decided to read the manga. And I needed a wholesome read. And I've gotten really into manga over like the last 2-3 years. I don't know. Is it like wholesome? I need a new wholesome one. I need that. It's very wholesome. Never read the manga. Only watched the anime. I need a new wholesome manga. Is it finished? Is that their manga be finished? I need to learn how to talk the pirate language. There be many volumes in this manga, or how long is this series? I can't stick with it. I'm bad at pirate talk. Is it long? I'm interested. That looks cute. Okay, I got that window open so I can remember it later, and now it's in my search. Now it's in my search history. So then that's how I can remember things. Thank you so much for bringing that up. Thank you. Oh, the anime is 12 episodes and finished. Oh, I love a good short anime. One of my favorite anime is like only 12 long. It's not wholesome. But I mean, it's not like that kind of not wholesome, but it's dark. Let's just say it's got some dark themes. And it's only 12 episodes long, and I love it. The manga's apparently still releasing, but like the anime can totes be done. Ooh. So then it looks like I could do both. MIA is consistently one of Soro's favorite animes. Oh, if it has dark themes, which anime do you mean? Madoka Magica. It's one of my favorite anime. I love it. It's only 12 episodes long. There's a movie, and maybe a 4th movie coming. But I don't think you need to watch them. And I think when they originally made it, they didn't, like the person who was like behind, like the big creative force behind it, they didn't want it to go further. They wanted it to just be the 12 episodes. But then, you know, the money-making people were like, we need a movie. They needed a movie. That one's really good. Can't wait for the new movie. Yes, I know. I'm excited. I need to watch the whole thing over again before the movie. I watch it periodically. I talk somebody into watching it with me so I can relive it through them vicariously. And I need to find... I need to do this to another person. I apologize to them beforehand. I'm like, I'm sorry, but you need to watch this. And I'm sorry. But we need to do this. Sora likes the movie? Yeah, it's really good. I have not seen Made in Abyss. I don't know if I can handle it. I don't know if I can handle that one. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sensitive. Madoka Magica is like the cusp of what I can handle, you know. I'm sensitive. Now, Gloomy Eyes, that's why, you know, you can come here for your less traumatic, spooky game picks. Because I like a little bit, but not too much. Now, I missed out on the sale for this one. So, it was on my list last week, and I just didn't get to it. And I probably missed the sale on that one, too. But I really think the artwork on this game is cool. I love the artwork for this game. It says self-co-op, which I don't know what that means. It says it's a cozy horror, self-co-op adventure about 2 unlikely souls who forge a forbidden bond and journey together to find the sun. Explore eerie yet charming Tim Burton-esque levels, switch between 2 unique characters and solve brain-teasing puzzles. So, oh, it's like one of those games where you switch characters. I've played a game like that before. And I really love the art style to this. It's just adorable. It's adorable. First time you watched Madoka Magica, you went in completely blind. She just had browsed Netflix and was like, oh, anime, let's watch it. I did the same. And I knew nothing about it either. So, like, so I start watching it and I'm like, oh, this looks cute. This looks cute. It's magical girls. And then, like, a few episodes in and I was like, right? Like, oh my gosh, but it's so good. By the way, we've got a Jigglypuff in chat. And Jigglypuff is one of my favorite Pokemon. So, hold on while I try to catch it. Yeah, so Gloomy Eyes. This one looks really, really cool. Let's watch the trailer. And I like carnival theme. I love carnival theme. I love this music. I love spooky carnivals. Sorry. Isn't that pretty? Isn't that cool? I don't know. It looks really neat to me. Now, I had a weird alarm go off on my phone. I need to check something just super, super quick, because that was kind of strange. Give me, one moment. Real quick. I'm still here. I gotta check something really quick. Because, that was strange. And I want to make sure, I don't know why that happened. Oh, I know why that happened. All right. Nothing, everything's fine. It's all good. Just had to check it. Okay. Oh, where'd my Steam go? Oh, wrong one. No! What happened? Oh my gosh, sorry about that. Everything went wrong. Whoops, pretend that didn't happen. Happy Spooky Month! If I creeped you out, happy Spooky Month. But at least I got the Jigglypuff. Alright, sorry about that. That was weird. Everything's fine. Next game. Curse to Golf. Curse to Golf was, I found this watching a friend of the stream, Infinite Metal. And, Curse to Golf is a challenging, golf-like adventure where every shot counts. Players are tasked with making it out of golf purgatory to become a golfing legend. With insane hazards, otherworldly power-ups, and tons of replayability. Will you take it back? Or will you make it back alive? Or will you forever be cursed to golf? Which, depending on how good you are at golf, that, that could quite be terrible. That could be terrible. A phone confusion on Kixie. It was super effective. A phone use confusion on Kixie. It was, right? It really got me. But, everything's fine. That was just, that was weird. So, I saw Infinite Metal playing this, and it looked really cool. It's like you bank your you bank your shots all over the place, and there's like bosses and hazards, and it's creepy, and it looks really cool. And right now, it is 90% off, $199, just $199, and you can also be cursed to golf. And it brought back all kinds of like mini golf memories for me. I played a lot of mini golf growing up, so I was just like, oh, this is cool. This is cool. I mean, don't give me like a real golf club. You got me. Don't give me a real golf club and real golf. I found out that it's a lot harder than it looks. Like just hitting the ball. It's a lot harder than it looks. Just saying. Now, let's watch the trailer. I haven't even watched the trailer. I just saw him playing it, and it looked really cool. It's a roguelike, which, you know, I like that. Put the credit card down. It's $199, though. It's $199. Is it in my cart? Let's see. Let's see. Did I put it in my cart, Cyfix? You know, I need you to say that to me sometimes. It is in my cart. It is. And maybe the other things in my cart shouldn't be there. But I feel like for $199, no. Wii Golf be like, drops the remote and you get a perfect hit. Oh, that's my kind of golf. Kind of. I guess it could take some of the fun out of it, right? Okay, wait. I just got distracted looking at a game. I'll look at that later. You know, Steam's always trying to show you stuff. You go to Steam and they show you like 5 other games you might be interested in. Although sometimes I feel like that queue that they put you through, it's like, Steam, do you even know me? Do you even know me? Because the stuff you put in my queue, it's like you don't even know me. It's like, come on. Come on. Hey, Infinite. Yeah. I was just talking about you. Speak of the devil. Look at that. Look at that. We were about to watch a trailer, I think. I don't think we watched it yet. And, yeah, this one's in my cart, Infinite, and it's all your fault. Cyfix, blame Infinite. Blame Infinite. Kixie uses deflect. I love it, the spooky vibes, but then, like this upbeat music. Thank you for the stars. I love the pixel art. It's very creative looking. Can you golf your way out? I like her. She looks cool. Right, Saru? Look at that. Is that like a turtle or a dinosaur or both? Or a rock? Pterodactyls? Probably a dinosaur. I like that, Saru. Turtleosaurus. It's a turtleosaurus. How did you like this game, Infinite? And by the way, you should all be going to check out Infinite. Give them a follow. Go watch them. They have an amazingly entertaining stream. Lots of different characters. I love Skelly. I love Skelly. You know, tribute with the jerky. You know, go there, give Skelly some jerky. You'll have a good time. And definitely go watch them. Fantastic retro streamer. A lot of fun. Turtleosaurus. How'd you like this one, Infinite? It looked fun. It looked fun. But, you know, I enjoyed it a lot. though may not stream it again as it's one I want to concentrate on. Yeah, I can get that. Some games, it's hard to really like play the game well while also doing like a million other things. I get that. But it looks really cool. And thank you so much for exposing me to this game. And again, only $1.99, people. I feel this is a justified... Cyfix, I think I could be allowed this one. What do you think? I think I'd be allowed this one. It's such a great deal. Look at all the money I'm saving. I'm saving money when I buy this one, Cyfix. It's saving. Look it. I'm saving money. Right? I'm saving money. Like in the teens of dollars. Saving money. It's like, I'm almost saving $20. Almost. You know, it's different. It's not spending, it's saving. Anyway, I want to play this. And Infinite made it look fun. No. I'm being punished. You will play it or it will end up in the backlog. You're not wrong. It could. I have a large backlog. But I have not been adding to it as much. So the rate of increase, the rate of growth for my backlog has shrunk. Yeah, like, you know, while it's still growing, the rate of growth has shrunk. I feel like that's significant. I feel like that's improvement. You know, the rate shrunk. Of course, I'm not sure yet what is it practically free for them. Yeah, it's practically free. As much. You know, I like that. It's practically free. If you were a Kotaku writer, you'd say it's practically free. Oh, yes, I see. Oh, I get it now, Infinite. I missed the first one. So if you were a Kotaku writer, you'd say it's practically free. Of course, I'm not sure yet what isn't practically free for them. Now that makes a lot more sense, but I agree. I mean, I was already there with you. It's practically free. I agree. The rate needs to become negative for a while. How does that happen? Oh, I get it. I play more games than I buy. I have to work on that. Because I skip around a lot. Unless I get obsessed. But I skip around a lot. That, I don't know how likely that is to happen, Cyfix. I will try one day. I will get better every day. And that's all you can do, everybody. The only thing you can do is get better every day. One day. Yeah. A little better every day. Work on it every day. Do your best. Next game. That's Kraken Academy. 70% off. $5.39. 70% off. Make friends, free spirits, and make sure the world doesn't end. Welcome to Kraken Academy, a Technicolor fever dream that for legal reasons can only be described as technically a school. Join forces with a magical kraken to save the world. I love that description. So, yeah, Kraken Academy. And, you know, it was published by Fellow Traveler, which made, first of all, this Beacon Pines, which we're playing today, Citizen Sleeper, I love that. Paradise Killer, I never finished that, but I really like it. It's got a lot of good games from this publisher that I think are cool. So, let's take a look at the trailer.
It's my first day at a new
Thank you for the
school,
glasses.
And they're already threatening to abandon me.
It's
in
like
the
an
woods?
anime.
I bet my sister didn't have to go through any of this. The other students seem so friendly. Oh, and are very enthusiastic to share their hobbies. Sometimes it feels like classes can get a bit sidetracked. Objection! Wait, now I have to help a kraken save the world? And why is everything on fire? Are those alligators? eating children? I'm sure it'll be fine, right? Right?
I thought you said Crackhead Academy, which would certainly be a fever dream. Indeed. Indeed. It's like an anime. Did they ever actually do a class in Jujutsu Kaisen? That's a good question. I did not finish Jujutsu Kaisen. I fell off. I fell off after the that one incident. You know, that one incident. I fell off after that. We got a Pokemon in chat, everybody. It reminds you of the kindergarten games. You know, I feel like that pixel art right there. I see it. Yeah, I see it. Yeah, so this is 70% off. If that sounds interesting to you. I think it looks interesting. I like its sense of humor. Next game. And it looks a little epic. Next game. Penko Park. Okay. I forgot that I own this game. I own this one. No problems here. I'm not buying it. I already own it. And I forgot that I own this game. And I think I showed you all this game last year. But I wanted to bring it up again. I wanted to bring it up again. I think this game looks like creepy adorable. Adorable creepy. Creep-dorable. Creep-dorable. Adoreepy. Creep-dorable. Creep-dorable. I don't know. It's like Pokemon Snap, but you've got these like kind of creepy little guys. and I want to play it. Snap pictures of spooky creatures and explore an abandoned wildlife park. And it's 60% off right now. So $5.59, that's not too bad. And no worries, it's in my backlog. It's in my backlog. And I save it for Halloween time. But we're going to play Beacon Pines. So, yeah, I'll get to it. I'll get to it. This is one of the games I'm saving for Halloween. I forgot. See, I have a very large backlog of games I'm saving for October. And I think I want to maybe do this one with y'all. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. But let's watch the trailer. Look at that guy. Look at that guy. Look at him. Look at them. Ooh, look at that one. They look cute. Look at that. And ooh, look at him. And them. And that one. I love these little monsters. Oh, I like the dancing guy. Look, and then another one was dancing. They heard me. Okay, he looked a little... Oh, what's going on in there? Okay, that guy looks fun. What's that all about? Ooh. See? See? I want to try this one. This is my level of a scary game that maybe I can handle. So yeah, Penko Park. I want to play this. And it's not even going to cost me any money. I already spent it. Okay, my last game on the list for today. Last game for today is... I don't even know. It's a surprise for me. Kabuto Park. Kabuto Park. All right. So maybe you don't want a spooky game, but bugs scare you. You could try Kabuto Park. It is 20% off. It's got a demo. And it's overwhelmingly positive on Steam. Kabuto Park. Catch the cutest bugs, train them, and win the Summer Beetle Battles Championship in this tiny bug collection game. I said that awkwardly. Sorry. Upgrade your equipment to find rarer, stronger, and shinier little friends. I did not do that paragraph service, but yeah, and then you can feel like you're in a JoJo game. Yeah, this like you can feel like you're in a JoJo episode, and you can have all these bugs and battle them in championships and stuff. It's pretty cool. And you know, I wanted to at least put one game in here that wasn't more spooky for people who don't want spooky. And you know, if you're afraid of bugs, this is spooky. So let's watch the trailer. Oh, it's 20% off right now, if I didn't say. And let's watch the trailer. Exactly, Infinite. And look, it's card battling with your bugs. It's kind of late, so we're gonna poof off. Happy rest of stream. Thank you so much, Soro. Thank you for coming by. Thank you for the raid. And I hope you get a good rest. Take care. Yeah, so, right, it's just a different kind of spooky, Infinite. It depends on how you feel about bugs. I'm both fascinated and terrified by bugs. Like, I kind of like them. I kind of dig bugs. As long as I don't have to, like, touch them, or they're not crawling on me. Except ladybugs. I give them a pass. You hate bugs, Indy? I understand. That is valid. That is valid. I mean, I try not to kill the spiders unless they look too scary. Silent Hill stream went. Oh, that probably... I hate to disappoint you, Cyfix. I hate to disappoint you. Bugs. You too, Gaia? Yeah. I don't know. I'm also fascinated by them. Like, they're fascinating creatures. But every time I've tried to be brave and touch them, then they start to wiggle their legs, and I just can't even. And then I usually, like, scream and yeet. Scream and yeet. That should be like a exercise. Scream and yeet. Scream and yeet. Like a... I don't know. That's me. I try, though. Sometimes, because I'm like, it's just a bug. It's just a bug. But I try not to kill all the spiders. I don't know. I try not to kill them. I try to, like, shoo them out. But especially not the spiders. Because, like, don't they kill the other bugs? Right? Like, and I think praying mantises are cool. You ever get one of those on your wall outside? Like, outside your house? And it's, like, just sitting there? And you come out, like, a day later, and it's still just sitting there? I'll look at them. Like, I'll get way up close. Like, hello, bug. Hello. And I'll just stare at it. Because they don't move. So it feels safe. They kill mosquitoes. See? Perfect. One time I had a stink bug fly into my fan. Okay, wait. I'm already... And the fan blew it into my face. I have trauma now. I'm dying. Oh my god, that story just got worse and worse and worse. Oh my god. Oh, did it stink? Like, did it also stink? Like, I need to know this. One time, I was driving in my friend's truck, and I had my head out the window like a Labrador. And the breeze was nice, you know? And I got, like, smacked in the middle of my forehead with, like, what felt like a rock. Right? Like, it felt like a rock hit me in my forehead. And I was like, oh, okay. Maybe I should put my head in. So then, and we were, like, going out into, like, the mountains, right? And then I had taken off my jacket. Right? So it was all like crumpled up and kind of wrapped around me in the truck seat, you know? And when I got out of the truck and I opened up the truck and I pulled out my jacket to like straighten it out and put it on, there was a bee in it. There was a bee in it. It was a bee that smacked me in the forehead. I got smacked in the forehead by a bee. It didn't traumatize me or anything, but I felt like, whoa, well, I'm lucky. That's all that happened. I thought it was a rock, but I think it was a bee. It was a closed-off fan. It just happened to fly in front of it. Oh, like it didn't get like it didn't get like what's the word? Eviscerated by the fan. It didn't get eviscerated by the fan. Like, so it wasn't like bloody guts. It was just like it got in your face. That's still upsetting. That is still very upsetting. More like your forehead smacked the bee. Maybe. Right? The bee's all like minding its own business, flying around, and here we come. Whack! I was like a baseball bat. I just got my face. It just got in my face and started freaking out. You know what happened to me before, Indy? A June bug got stuck in my hair. A June bug got in my hair. Look. It's like a jungle in here. Look at this. Like it's a jungle. And a June bug flew into my hair and got trapped. And it's freaking out. And it's like, bzz, 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 and they're like loud and like, I don't know if they're mean, but they feel aggressive. And they're kind of powerful. And it got stuck in my hair. And I was screaming, yelling for people to get it out of my hair. Somebody get it out of my hair. I'm running around. Like, I can't get away from it. It's in my hair. But I'm still running around like like it's chasing me or like I'm going to get away from it. And it's just buzzing. Bzz, 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 and I can feel the vibration and it's like touching me. And I'm just screaming around for somebody to get the June bug out of my hair. Was this adult Kixie? Yes. This was adult Kixie, and this happened in public, like in public, like on the street. This happened on the street. You know how like a lot of cities have like a walking street that's like less cars? And so the people are all like out and about and there's like a lot of shops and restaurants and stuff. It happened there. It happened there. So it was very public. And yes, this was adult. This was as an adult. It was not my most dignified moment. It was not a dignified moment. No. A bug flew into my eye once, and I had to pull him. Okay, hold on. I had to pull him out. I was very younger when this happened, so this likely caused my bug trauma. I'm processing that for a moment. Sorry, I'm processing that. I'm so sorry, Indy. That sounds terrible. What kind of bug? Do you know what kind of bug it was? I need the details. Who got it out for you? Did they use tweezers? Was it like really stuck in there? Like when you blinked? Was it dead? Was it alive? Okay, and when you blinked, did it like zzz, 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 like, I need more details on this. Kixie, you may love wildlife, but wildlife doesn't love you. No, it doesn't. Cyphix, what you are saying is so how I feel. Like, I love wildlife so much, and I'm even cautious, and I try to follow like the rules. You know, like I try not to be like inappropriately behaved around animals. I try to be very respectful, and it doesn't work out for me. It just does not work out for me. It was just a fly, nothing big. Okay, did it buzz? Was it still alive? Was it like buzzing in your eye? We need to know. Like when you blinked, did it like aggravate it and it would like more? I need to know about this. This is like I need to go get some popcorn to hear the rest of the story. It was for sure dead. Okay. This proves Kixie's a vampire? How? I'm not. This false accusations. How does this make me a vampire? It's curious, right? Like, aren't you curious? This is just good content. I'm not a vampire. No. I'm never gonna beat these allegations. Prove it. Now wait, but Who got it out for you? Did they use tweezers? Or like a tissue? Or like a washcloth? Was it like stuck? Like, he flew towards the corner of my eye, and I was blinking a lot and pulling out the pieces. Oh, like, oh, you were pulling out the pieces. Like 1 leg, 2 leg, 3 leg, 4.
Yoo-hoo.
Oh my gosh! I'm a cow witch. Witch cow. Witch cow. That's no, that doesn't sound right. Cow witch. Yeah, I'm a cow witch. I'm a rootin' tootin' witch. Animals can sense the vampirism in your blood. That's the only explanation. Oh my gosh, okay, baby. That would make sense. Now, again, I'm not a vampire, but I can now understand your reasoning, right? Yeah, that they're suspicious of the otherworldly, right? Yeah, or the undead. Like I can see that it disturbs them, but no, I'm sure that's not it. I'm sure that's not it. It's just bad luck. It's bad luck. That's all. That's got to be it, right? Maybe I smell funny. Maybe I have bad pheromones or something. That's got to be more like it. Yeah, it's bad pheromones. And this hat combination is kind of funny. I like it. Oh no, I missed a Yanma. That's a bug. We had a bug Pokemon in here. Did you know there are wasps that are called like dragon eaters or something like that? There are wasps who specialize in eating dragonflies. And they're like dragonfly eaters. I forget the name. But I just saw this on YouTube. They make burrows in the ground. And that's where they put all their larva babies. And then they go out, the females go out and they sting a dragonfly. Or is it a horsefly? Now I don't remember. Maybe it's a horsefly. I'm going to call it a dragonfly. It looks cooler. And then they sting it. And then it doesn't kill it. It just paralyzes them. And then they drop it in the hole with the baby larvas. And they feed off of it. And like, yeah, that's what they do. I hear dragonflies are the most successful hunters. Ooh. Now I'm like, is that horseflies or dragonflies? I was picturing a dragonfly when I was learning it. That's good enough, right? I was picturing that it was a dragonfly. Yeah, I've heard that they're like aggressive bug eaters. That when you see dragonflies around, that's not bad. And they're so pretty, right? Although, I've been to a place where there were so many dragonflies that it was like a little disturbing. Like, where usually when you see a dragonfly, you're like, ooh, look, neat. Aren't those pretty? And they're kind of like hummingbirds in the way they like, I don't know, look and behave and the way they move. And they're all these like pretty opalescent colors and stuff. It's different though when there are swarms of them. That's different. Dragonflies also tend to not bug people. Yeah, they're not that buggy. Okay, unless there's like a lot. When there are a lot, it's different. And at first I was like, oh, look, there's like 5 dragonflies in a cluster and they're all different colors. This looks pretty cool. And then I was like, oh no. And then there's like more over there. And then there's more over there. And oh, wow, they're really everywhere. Like they're touching me. They're touching me. There was a lot of them. But yeah, they're not really that buggy. No pun intended. But any kind of thing in a swarm can be problematic. It can get upsetting. That's why there's so many like 80s horror movies about like swarms of animals, right? Like, I feel like that was like a genre that is terrifying. And they make things that seem fine, not fine anymore. It's a swarm of Kixies. Okay, that would be. Oh, actually, though, you know, that could be a problem. That could actually be a problem. I mean, I don't know if there's enough room in this world for more than one of me. I don't know. We might have to fight. we might have to fight. Kill your double. That's what they say. That's what they say. Isn't there a whole game about that now, Indy? Isn't there like a kill your double game? Kill your double. I think we'd have like a tragic My Hero Academia problem. If you know what I mean. You know, that could be a problem. Or, I'd get a lot of stuff done. That could be good too. Kill the clone before the clone kills you. Yeah. Yeah, so that might be a problem. All right, so I see we're going to get an ad. I am going to put us on a little commercial break. We can do some words on stream. And then when we come back, we'll play Beacon Pines. I'm pretty excited. The story is interesting. I'm curious. I am curious. So let me get that set up. And then we'll be back with a spooky game. It'll be fun. I'm sure it won't be too scary, hopefully. I don't know. They were starting to scare me last time. It might be scary. We'll have to see. But until then, play some words on stream. Cyfix, I think you're actually right. We would both be bringing our hands over it. We would. What just happened? Hello, hello. My mic on? Hello, hello. Hello, everybody. I was just coming back from an ad break. Thank you, Raiders. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, Boobs. Thank you so much. You caught us just as we're about to start Beacon Pines. Oh, how cool. Why aren't I getting any music from this game? Let's, maybe we do that. It felt eerily quiet. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate that. Whoa, whoa, that was loud. How are you? How was your stream? What was going on over there? You were streaming art. What were you making? And welcome, everybody. My name is Kixie, and I'm an indie game streamer. Today we're going to play Beacon Pines. We just finished a segment where we look at indie games on Steam for like a few hours and punish our wallets a bit. But we're trying to be responsible, you know, but there's a lot of good sales right now. Just saying. A lot of good sales. And you know what? Let me check really quick. Is Beacon Pines on sale? I forgot to tell you all last week that Beacon Pines was on sale, but then now everybody is going on sale. Whoa! Thank you so much for the bits. I really appreciate that, Boops. Thank you so much. Let me just check. Beacon Pines is 70% off on Steam right now, by the way. $5.99 for this really cute game. I love the art. I love the characters. I love I love everything about it so far. I really do. I've really enjoyed playing it. So thank you all for coming on in, and I hope that you enjoy this as much as I have been enjoying it. But be warned, it looks cute. It looks cute, but like I think it will surprise us. Like I feel like when you see this kind of cute, you think wholesome. And while I don't think it's gonna be like Silent Hill or anything, I think it might surprise us. It was starting to get a little. We were actually scared last time. We were scared something horrifying was going to happen. So, apparently, that's a thing. Well, we'll see how it goes. But thank you so much, Boops. I really, really appreciate that. And welcome in, Raiders. Let's see who we got here. We got Birch Twigs. Welcome. Good to see you. Hey, Powerful Boo. It is so good to see you. We've got Mike, the variety streamer. Welcome on in. And Just Shin, good to see you all. Welcome, welcome. And I hope you enjoy this game. And I can't wait to see where it goes. And we've got a Gumi in chat. You're going to take a nap? You're tired. Understandable. Yeah, please take care of yourself. After stream, you've used up a lot of energy. A lot of mental energy, a lot of social energy. And depending on the game, that could get like pretty intense. So please take care of yourself, and I hope you get some good rest. And I appreciate that you've brought them here for me to babysit for you. I appreciate that, because you're tired. I will take great care of them. And I need to catch that Goomy. Goomies are so cute, right? All right. Now. Yeah. I'll take good care of you. We'll watch something spooky and have some we'll have some hot cocoa. I don't have any, so we'll get creative on how we make it. It'll be fine though, Boops. Don't worry. They're in good hands. Now, oh, by the way, my secret recipe for hot cocoa is instead of putting in milk or water, I use mint tea. I put mint tea in the cocoa powder, and then I add a splash of half and half to give it that creaminess that milk would give it. And then now you have a mint chocolate, or I was gonna call it chocolate milk, a mint hot cocoa. I did not get the Goomy. Congratulations, Infinite! You got yourself a cute Pokemon. And to me, it's a super good hot cocoa because I don't know. I find hot cocoa to be a little one note and boring, but when I put the mint in it, then I think it's great. Okay, so in chapter 2, we found a spooky factory, like warehouse or something. Like it was abandoned, but it was not abandoned, and there seemed to be some radioactive waste there. Some radiation or something creepy was going on there, and we were really scared. And there was like a hand and maybe a body. We were hiding in the trash can, and they put what seemed to be a dead body on us, and a hand fell out. We were scared. So let's see what happens. All right. What do I do?
Finding a friend.
I'm gonna find a friend.
The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table.
Yeah, we were kind of creeped out.
Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
I finished jarring a mess of jam last night. Uh-huh. So that'll need to get delivered to town today. Okay. So what did you do? What did you and Rolo get up to yesterday? We told her a lot of stories about what we were doing. Wait, a lot of silly reasons why we might be hanging out. Oh, nothing interesting. Yeah, that's that traumatized kid reaction. Hello? I completely understand. Calm down. No, of course it was the right thing to do. Start gathering, folks. I'll be right there. Are you sure there isn't anything you want to tell me about yesterday? Anything I want to tell you? Not really. We just sort of ran around a bit.
Gran's brow furrowed.
Uh-oh. I feel like we're about to get in trouble. She knows something. Y'all. We're, Uh-oh. Okay, play it cool. Don't make that anxious face you make. He does an anxious thing. Don't do it. Just be cool.
She let out a long sigh. Her voice was quiet and even.
I have to go take care of something. You are to stay in this house for the day. Under no circumstances are you to leave. What? If I am not back by dinner, there's stew in the icebox. But nothing. You are to stay here, understand? Yeah. Say it. I'll stay here till you get back. Good. Uh-oh, she knows. Oh, and Luca? You left the icebox open yesterday. We're not made of money, you know. We just got the achievement board in a barn. Well, that was strange. Yeah, she knows. She knows something. How much does she know? Now, here's where my brain is churning. She obviously knows we got into something we shouldn't have. She knows that. But here's my question. Does she know about these strange goings-on about the town? Like, is this some creepy town secret that she's aware of? And so she, like, really knows? That's my question. Well, that was strange. Alright, I guess we get to move around. In the house. We're not allowed to leave, I guess. Refrigerator. What are we gonna do? Do we immediately disobey? We gotta wait a little bit until she's clear, right? I mean, we're not gonna stay. But, we gotta give her a little time. You don't just immediately leave. That's how you get caught. Well,
A faint electronic sound floated in the air.
is that coming from inside the house? I wonder. What's going on? Let's go look. Maybe we can find something interesting and obey at the same time. I forget how to get into the living room. It's louder. Oh, maybe that's my friend Rolo. Maybe we have those, like, maybe we got some walkie-talkies. Hello? Is anyone there? Maybe we forgot about our walkie-talkies. It's getting louder. I was right. Hello? Rolo? Is that you? Over? We got a strange charm. That's a cute picture. Okay, so now what? Now remember, we share this room with Gramps, which is really relatable. I did that. Okay. Now, answering the door is not the same as going outside, right? Oh, hey, Roxy. If this is about me, accidentally kicking you yesterday. Is Rolo here? No. Look at me, Luca. This is serious. Is Rolo here? Oh, no. Didn't we sort of predict this? But he left with us. Wait a minute. Okay, this was predicted last stream. That maybe that like, something bad was going to happen to him. But we thought that was going to happen, like, while we were on the site. He left with us. So is Rolo here? No. No, I haven't seen him since yesterday. Rolo didn't come home last night. I need to do her voice better.
A pit formed in Luca's stomach.
Oh, you know that feeling? You all know that feeling, right? When you get that icky pit in your stomach When you realize that somebody is about to tell you something, or like you were involved in something, like, you know what I'm talking about, right? Ah, that, oh no. Was there a place you last saw him? I can't get her voice right. There's a way I want to do it, and I'm not doing it right. Was there a place you last saw him? We were playing around in Weepwood. And then it was late, and we went home. Weepwood, if he's alive, I'm gonna kill that little creep. Is there anything else? Anything that he said?
Luca's mouth felt dry.
No, we were just messing around. Okay. I need to go let people know to check the woods. You just stay out of trouble. Yeah, I'm nervous. I'm really nervous. Go see if he's hiding in the library or something. Nana told me not to leave the house.
Luca could feel his heart beating in his throat.
Oh my gosh, I hate that feeling. I hate that feeling so much. Oh. Oh, okay. Rolo. Where are you? Check the library for Rolo. We're gonna get in trouble. But I don't think we're, like, adverse to that. So let's go. To the library. How do you feel your heart beating in your throat? It's called severe anxiety. You feel your heart beating everywhere, but especially the throat. Look at us trying to look cool. It's not the time for that, Luca. Oh, which way to go? I think this way? Nope, I guess not. The library. Oh! There's a cute fox, maybe? Hey, Bert. It's like you got so much anxiety that you feel it there. Like you got a lump in your throat. Like, haven't you ever felt your pulse, like, in another part of your body? Have you seen Rolo? Nope. Though I've mostly been talking to clipboards. They're setting up lots of stuff for the festival. This one said he had to process some answers. I told him that was fine. I'll wait right here until he gets back. I think... Is this another, like... Okay, what is this? This looks like a big green button in a box. Sounds like a medical emergency. Well, some anxiety attacks can end up being that. So maybe you're close to that. Oh, not him again. Do we want to talk to him again? Have you seen Rolo? Have you seen my friend? Wake up! Oh, we should talk to him. Rolo's worth it. Howdy, Luca. Hello again, Pete. We don't like him. I'm not Pete, you silly goose. It's Toby. Oh, maybe we like him. You could have fooled me. Well, hey, it's no problemo. The important thing is, we'd love to hear your thoughts. Yeah, I'm getting that impression. We're all a part of something special, Luca. And it all starts right here in Beacon Pines. I got it.
Toby looked up from the clipboard excitedly.
We got a Pokemon in chat, everybody. It's like those people with the clipboard at the mall. That's right. So how about you start by telling me? Look, no offense, but I've got my own stuff to take care of. Gaw, you joker. We're all a part of this together. Oh, dear. You'll let us know when you're free to answer a few questions. We really need to get back to work. Just a couple more minutes. If Roxy said she'll be here, then she will be here. I just don't see why I'm standing around, doing nothing, and waiting for Roxy. When I could be standing around, doing nothing, and getting paid for it. I thought he was going to say something like, and looking for Rolo. But okay. Come on, Lumi. Roxy needs our help. Well, good intentions don't qualify as legal tender. There is a child missing. There's a missing child. Come on. Tender. My parents won't listen. No offense, but isn't Rolo always getting into trouble? Something feels different this time. What can we do to help? We need to check where the adults aren't. So I guess it's up to us to check Weepwood. Our shift doesn't end for a couple of hours. We could spend the time making posters. Yeah, right? They're like, Rolo's expendable, but no! That would be great. I guess. Right. Fitz and I will check Weepwood. We'll be back later to pick up the posters. I think my dad has a map of Weepwood. Let's swing by my house and grab it before we head out. Okay, which one of these buildings is the library? Town hall. Oh gosh, do we want to talk to him? What's this about a missing child? I'm much stressed that the situation is completely under control. It all just seems so terrible. And you're sure there's nothing we can do to help? Nonsense. Young Miss Cutter will turn up. Oh, young Mr. Cutter will turn up safe and sound. I am certain. You just focus on settling in. I trust my sister has supplied you with suitable lodging. Oh yes, Miss Valentine's has been more than accommodating. We were just telling our daughter. Oh, silly. We were just telling our daughter, Beck, that. Now where did she run off to? Uh-oh. I don't think that's... I don't know if that's good. Alright, like... Oh look, there's like a alligator lady over here? His eyes went wide in disbelief. What do you mean vanished? That's impossible. Oh my. He doesn't even see the danger he's in. They're reading a book. This is just a coffee house, right? That's not the library? Let's talk to this person, maybe. Hi, Luca, what's up? You haven't seen Rolo around recently, have you? He doesn't come around here much. Not since they made a rule that he can only order decaf. You know, I've wondered if like, you know, people hate decaf or whatever, but does it tastes the same, right? I don't think I've seen this place yet. Up at Dawn Newsstand. Hey, Dawn. Their name is Dawn. I love that. Is it true about Rolo? Yeah, he didn't come home last night. I wonder if it's connected. Connected to what? I was checking on reports about increased activity around town. What sort of activity? Windowless trucks, mechanical noises, strange lights. Your typical shady stuff. Who would be doing all that? And why? Well, I have a few leads. The Valentine family is always suspicious. Perennial Harvest certainly has the resources. Do you have any idea where Rolo could be? The best place to start looking is where the trail went cold. Right? Like, where did you last see that lost thing? Where did you last see him? See? See? I'm an expert at losing things, therefore also an expert at finding things. I know how this goes. We were in Weepwood, right by Valentine's fertilizer. I'll check out Weepwood when my shift ends. Look at what a cute, I'm assuming that's a bat, and she is adorable. Right, is that a bat? I don't see wings, but that might be hard to put, like, you know, wings and sleeves probably don't go great together, like the way bat wings are. But boy, she is adorable. I do my best work at night. Oh, thank you for making me check my posture. I will sit up and untangle my legs. Everybody, check your posture. Make sure you're not shrimping. Make sure you got your neck in a good position, right? And untangle your legs. Get the circulation going. See, they said they do their best work at night. I'm gonna like flat put my feet up against the wall. Like, cause my desk faces the wall. Ah, yeah, that's good. I feel like that's better for my circulation. I try to do that sometimes. All right, I think they're a bat. And they went back to sleep. Oh, cause it's daytime. Last Chance Diner. Guess Miss Fratelli is getting ready for the festival. Well, I don't remember seeing this. Maybe this was blocked off or I didn't notice it. Hold on. Maybe we should explore the whole area. What's over here? Because that's how we get charms. Is like we notice little things or, you know, explore. Interact. Alright, yeah, that looks like it. So, what if we go this way? I never did any of these places before. Luca's getting more people killed. I hope not. But right? Hey, I don't know how to say that name. Yulson? History Museum. It's laughable, really. Did you happen to see Rolo here? No, just the shadow of a family. What? Clinging to a town, clinging onto the past. Oh. Feel free to check for yourself. Will do. But don't expect to have your mind blown. That's like underwhelming. Yeah. I mean, come on in, I guess. It's not gonna be great. It's a great advertisement. Hey Griffin, has Rolo been by? Haven't seen him all day. I'm sure he'll show up safe and sound. Did they intentionally make that like a tongue twister? I'm sure he'll show up safe and sound. Try saying it. You try saying it. I'm sure he'll show up safe and sound. That's hard. You try it. Try it at home. And when he does, tell him there's a strawberry chocolate double scoop waiting for him. Ooh, lucky him. On the house. He'll like that. Ooh, no touching. So we're gonna touch it, right? Oh, bang it. Ooh, that's satisfying. That's a little juicy. achievement for that. For being obnoxious. Smack. Look at that. See, that's why you gotta interact with the world. I just thought I was being obnoxious for my own fun. But that's a game strategy. Be obnoxious. Explore. Like Garden was saying earlier, like he likes to explore a lot, or they like to explore a lot. And I get it. Sometimes you find stuff that nobody else is gonna find. Right, Arancini? Oh wait, we're supposed to go into this boring museum. Sharper Valentine, a celebration of
We
excellence.
all know Beacon Pines is a great town. What you may not know is great towns grow from mighty roots. And that is why you cannot tell the story of Beacon Pines without telling the story of one Sharper Valentine. Young Sharper's keen intellect and strong moral fiber led to a grand vision. A vision of a community dedicated to a better tomorrow. In his own words, a better tomorrow is within our grasp, but it requires a singular mind to harness it. Lucky for us, he decided to grow that vision here, in Beacon Pine. And how does one grow a better tomorrow? With fertilizer, of course. Valentine's Fertilizer Company became the lifeblood of a town yearning for purpose.
With poop.
But then tragedy struck. A scientific experiment gone wrong. An accident which took Sharper away from us far too soon. To this day, we struggle to pick up the pieces. But one foul harvest isn't enough to stop the people of Beacon Pines. The spirit of Sharper Valentine lives on. It lives in the hearts of everyone with a dream for a better tomorrow. Together, we will follow his example and grow a bountiful future. Paid for by the Valentine family and the Valentine Fertilizer Company Reverence Fund.
That is so cute. That is so cute. I like that they did that. Like, that's got a lot of charm. That's got a lot of charm. I wonder what happened to the Valentine guy. That was unhelpful. All right. I wonder if there's any obnoxious things that I can do that I've missed out on. Oh, what does it say? Last Chance Diner. You know, let's go bang on the door a little bit. Like, let's... I don't know, that served me well. Do I get a persistent charm? Okay, well... Yo, things don't always work twice. Let's go this way. Is that the Valentine guy? I forgot. What if the guy in the suit was the guy? Yeah. Finally, I found the library. I've been wondering where that was gonna be. You think Rollo came for books?
Oh, the cobs I've eaten. A salad-centric travel guide for the mildly adventurous.
I like salad though. He says yuck. But I like salad.
Sally Seashore's simple succulent sundries.
Okay, so this dev does like tongue twisters. I knew it. All right, everybody, let's try. Sally Seashore's simple succulent sundries. I did it. Sally Seashore's simple succulent sundries. I did it.
Luca brushed off a smudge of dust. Or maybe it was flour. 30 recipes so easy you'll doubt it's even edible.
How cute. Right, this is adorable. And for a creepy game, it's quite cozy. We got a Pokemon in chat.
A peek behind the curtain.
That can be dangerous.
The methods and ruminations of Patrick C. Montesquieu. One of the greatest acting minds of our time.
Ooh.
By Patrick C. Montesquieu.
There's no bias or anything. Hey, that one. I've willed myself to into existence, and honestly, I should have slept instead. Well, I hope you get some rest. Oof. But welcome on in. I hope you're doing okay. Otherwise...
Kato volunteered at the library during the summers. He wasn't very social, so he'd dedicate each summer to becoming an expert in a single subject,
I kind of like that idea.
making him a reliable source of very particular knowledge. If you were to ask Kato something he didn't know, he'd escape into the dusty old bookshelves and return with just the right thing.
Hold on, I forgot to change my category. How do you spell beacon? Maybe that's how. I did it. I just realized that. Can't sleep. I have good RNG in Sworn. This happens once a century. I can't lose it by sleeping. Relatable. That, oh my gosh, yes. Valid. Valid. You won't hear me telling you different. Hey, Kato. Kato? Kato.
Kato was lost in his reading. Luca crooked his neck to see the title, Introduction to Melitology.
Is that a real thing? Ahem. Oh, hey, Luca. You snuck up on me. Good book. Don't know. Just started it. Look at that cute penguin. That's a penguin, right? I don't know. Maybe that's not a penguin. Maybe that's a different kind of bird. I don't know. I just usually run when I see birds. I don't look at them too closely.
He gestured to the shelves.
I'm really running out of books I haven't read yet. So now it's on the wonderful world of bees. It's on to the wonderful world of bees. Turns out, bees are pretty cool. They are. They're very interesting. Like almost every day, all I get is elite rooms, giving me the resources for cosmetics instead of any of the buffs I actually want. Well, I wish you luck. I wish you all the non-silks you want. Good luck. For instance, did you know that around 70% of bee species actually live in underground tunnels? I did not know that. Is that real? Is that a game fact or a real fact? I'm gonna take their word for it. Miner bees, yeah. They're down there playing core keeper and stuff. Or that if there are two queens in a hive, they will fight to the death for supremacy. I did know that. Real fact. Oh, very interesting. Fight. He's got that dark determination in his eyes. That's interesting, but you haven't seen Rolo around recently, have you? Not since yesterday. Keep an eye out for him, okay? Sure thing. If I see him, I'll be the first to let you know. Oh. All right, we did it. Who's this? Hey, Jace. Oh, hey, Luca. Did Rolo come by? No. I was actually surprised. He's usually here early on days when a new issue drops. Ooh. What dropped? Rolo's the biggest Hank Atomic fan I know. So like a manga reader. Oh, besides myself. Well, if he does swing by, tell him to meet me you know where. I don't know where. No, he knows where. They're like, okay. I feel like that's a legitimate way to tell him. Just say that and he'll know. You don't need to know. I get it. I get it, Luca. Oh. Roger that, Space Cadet. Let's read some more.
The bottom corner shelf was a dusty array of thick science books. Only one binding was clean enough to read. Cellular Biology and the Chemistry of Mitosis.
Boring. Does that mean it's like the only one that people don't pick up? I feel like mitosis is interesting.
Mycological phosphorescence.
That's, what is that, like glowy mushrooms? More like my complete loss of interest. Oh. My RNG is so peak today. I get 3 elite rooms with Fae banners, the things that give you blessings in a row. Nice. Well, yeah, that means your luck is working. Whatever socks you are wearing right now, are you wearing socks? This is important. Are you wearing socks? That one. You got socks on right now? Those are your lucky socks. Treasure them. Never wash them again. You can never wash these socks again. Yeah, never wash these socks again. Wear them every time you buy a lottery ticket, anytime you go to Vegas, and anytime you play any luck game like this. When you need the luck, these are your socks, but you can never wash them again. Just remember that rule, it's important. You can never wash them. But now you have lucky socks. Congratulations!
The entire top level of the library was devoted to comics.
Ooh.
Most of which were Hank
Yeah, you're welcome.
And the myriad of lesser revered spin-offs.
You know, it's like there's a couple books that are a couple JoJo manga that are not written by Araki. I bought one of them. That's supposed to be a story of part 3 Whole Horse with part 4 Josuke in between part 3 and part 4. But I don't know if it's canon. It might actually be canon. But because it's not written by Araki, I'm like, I bought the first book in case I get like a wild interest. But like, I feel kind of weird about it. I feel kind of weird. And it's got, I think it's got Oingo and Boingo, who are like some of my favorite characters. Well, Oingo is. From part 3. One of my favorite characters from part 3. So I think I want to read it. But the fact that Araki didn't write it, I'm like, like a lesser revered spin-off, kind of. I don't know. It gives me hesitation. Sorry. I just found that relatable. Alright, what else is up here? Plant. Can I, like, jump on the plant or something? Oh, I can squeeze through there. Okay. Anything here in the new editions? Oh, yes.
There were rarely any actual new additions. Simply a variety of existing content rotated into the front display each week.
Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Just like, here's something you might have forgotten about. Not fooling anyone. We got an achievement. Poke around the library. I think that means I, like, poked all the things I can poke. I'm just glad that the drugstore guy isn't out. I didn't feel comfortable around them. What sort of monster puts candy behind a locked door? Yeah, yeah, he's something, all right. Oh yeah, Mr. Nuncreed works weird hours sometimes. Oh, look at them, they're cute. Are they a cat? They're cute. Of course he does. How about you? When do I work? No. What's your name? Luca Von Horn. You new here? Yup. Not by choice.
Beck's family moved often, giving her little time to establish any real connections.
They're just like me! They're just like me! Yeah, I took a long time to figure out how to, like, make real friends and stuff, because I didn't get to, like, stick around in places for very long.
She would tell you she prefers it that way.
So did I! I'm looking for my friend Rolo. He didn't come home last night. So he's missing? I guess so. Like, missing? Does that sort of thing happen a lot around here? Oh gosh, could you imagine you move to a new place and, like, this is what's going on? There's, like, a kidnapper? Great, just my luck.
Luca shifted his feet uncomfortably.
Well, that sucks. Yeah. So, I should probably get going. Hey, wait up! What?
Beck pulled a coin from her pocket.
I'm coming with you. What? So says the unlucky penny. Unlucky? Well, yup. Well, technically, it landed on heads. Leave this kid to find his friend alone. But I always do the opposite. Oh, that's cute. Oh, that's kind of like me and Rolo. I guess Rolo is my unlucky penny. That settles it. A person should never be without their unlucky penny. Let's go find him. I like them. My name's Beck. Oh, that's cute. Pleasure to meet you, Beck. I suppose I could use some help. Try to keep up. We found a replacement friend. I'm sorry, that's not funny. Now what? What if we rattle on the door here for a while? No. Yeah, I'm replacing them already. I know.
The phone booth was brand new, part of Perennial Harvest's Beacon Pines Reborn initiative. It didn't see much use.
Well, a phone booth can't be that bad, right? Like, what if you need to make a call? Joey, have you seen Rolo around? No, sorry, Luca. I've had my eyes in the dirt looking for beetles. I can't seem to find any. He never came home last night. Do you think it's because it's been colder than normal? I don't see why that would have anything to do with Rolo. Thank you for the witch hat. I love this witch hat. I like it. It's my style. No, the beetles. Do you think the temperature confused in their circadian rhythm or something? Who's to say? I'm no beetologist. Just keep an eye out for him, would ya? Witch! Witch! Shh, shh, shh. Don't say that too loud, Kaya. I don't want to alert the authorities. Of course. Which way to go? Can we go this way? Oh, this place.
After the foul harvest destroyed their wealth and reputation,
There's Pokemon in chat, everybody.
the Valentines shuttered off their estate from the rest of town.
Okay, maybe there's still nothing to do here. I don't think there was anything to do here last time either. When I went to the UK, near where I lived, where's a phone booth without a phone. Oh, that's interesting. I've seen that, like Like where there used to be public phones and they're just like skeletons with the phone ripped out. Yeah, I've seen that. It's like, just take the whole thing out. What are you doing? Because it's like outdated, right? Nobody uses that anymore. But I've seen that in places around town, and I'm always like, I don't know, it's kind of interesting, but kind of like, now it's just like visual, I don't know. Looks like something's, what's the word I'm looking for? Like it's like unkept, kind of like then take it out. Like, it looks vandalized. And it usually is also vandalized. I'm good at English, trust me. We're the same. I'm also very good at English. Can't you tell? What's this way? Anything over here? That wily Pokemon got away. Oh no, this place. Look, it's boarded up now. Keep out. Huh. Can we still throw that? Doesn't do anything. Where's our, like, playground? Where'd our playground go? Didn't we? Not our playground. Our, treehouse. We had a treehouse. How do I get back there? Oh. Although I wanted to go to the treehouse. This is bad.
Luca felt a chill as he approached Beck. Her eyes were locked on the strange green liquid. The nearby grass was coated in a fine layer of frost.
Uh-oh. Is this sort of thing normal around here? Poor Beck! They just moved here. Because puddles of glowing ooze are definitely not what I expected from this place. I have no idea what that stuff is. Well, the next obvious step is science. And what does science suggest? Poke it with a stick. That's right. That's
Luca
the first
watched
step of
as Beck
science.
dipped a broken tree branch into the goo.
Ooh.
Beck's eyes widened as flowers grew from the dead wood.
That's actually really cool. Take a sample and inject it into a cockroach. Exactly. That sounds incredibly reasonable. Look at the
First
branch.
small buds, which quickly bloomed into vibrant petals.
That's some good fertilizer. It's like Hamon. It's like Hamon. It's like when Jonathan got the Hamon. Cool. Definitely cool.
As quickly as they had grown, the flowers began to shrivel and turn gray.
Now eat it. Yeah. Oh wait, maybe not. Maybe we wait until they perfect the formula. Wonder if you could use this to bring someone back to life. That could happen like Pet Cemetery style. I'm afraid of those kinds of things. Nah, it's safe, trust me. Well, if you say so, I'll buy it. I'll buy it.
Beck dropped the stick with a grunt of disgust.
Okay, so the science tells us gunk is weird as hell. Yeah. It seems dangerous. Hey, Tish. Look what the cat dragged in. Yup. I don't have time for this right now, Iggy. Aw, don't say things like that. It hurts Trish's feelings. Ain't that right, Trish? Yup. She looks fine to me. Why, hello. I don't think we have properly been introduced. Iggy's the name, and this is my compatriot, Trish. Yup. You've probably heard of us. Can't say I have. I'll forgive you just this once, on account of you being new around here. Why don't you hang out with us? Or, why would you hang out with this dud? Oh. He seems pretty alright. Iggy, why do you have to be so... you? Has he even told you what his parents skipped... that his parents skipped out on him? Shut up. It's true. They got tired of having such a pathetic kid and left him. Iggy, I'm only gonna say this one time. Don't. Oh, look at his little face. Pokemon battle. Now, I see we're about to get an ad, and oh, it just started. So let's take a little breaky break, everybody. Little breaky break, and we'll be right back. Be right back. Once I find that button. It's here, somewhere. We got a button. Why is it wool? Shouldn't wool be... Wool should have worked. I'm just saying. Yeah. Right? Oh, was it the level where you have like a... No, that was level 1. Wool should have worked. I take umbrage on this. Yeah. What the heck? What the heck? Yeah, I'm offended. I'm offended. All right. It's fine. I'm over it now. Let's, the story just got like, we're getting bullied. Probably. Maybe. Maybe. All right, talk about, don't talk about my family. Ha ha ha. Well, look who's grown a backbone now that a girl's around. I don't like them. Can I say that? Can I get that off my chest? I don't like to say that very often, but I don't like them. First, his pop croaked. Then his mom finally couldn't take it anymore and bounced. The nerve! The nerve! Yeah, no, I agree. Thank you. Did so many that didn't count? What the flip-flop? Right? What's up with that? And damn, right? Yeah, what's going on here? This guy or gal, this what animal are they even? There will be murder in the foreseeable future. We'll see.
Iggy took a step towards Luca, his sneer lit by the glowing puddle.
He better be careful, because we don't know about Beck yet. Beck might be a scrapper. Rhino and Fox. I was thinking Fox, but then I didn't want to disparage foxes, you know?
Beck could see tears welling in Luca's eyes, his fists clenched.
Yeah, you don't know about Beck. Beck might be a scrapper. What is Beck, like a black cat? Be careful.
Some things about Beacon Pines were very different from the city. But a bully from a hayseed town is really no different from a city bully. Beck took a deep breath and thought.
He will hex them. I think Beck is a she. But yeah. I hope she does. Well, time to bust out the... tickles? Let's do the strange. Let's go for a hex. Didn't we have a fight? We have a fight one, don't we? Why don't we get to use that one there? I don't think... okay. I have taken... I've done some martial arts in my history, and also taken a lot of self-defense stuff, right? I think here's my theory. We have a Sea King in chat, everybody. I think that they teach you that if somebody has grabbed you, or if you are in a hold, to do anything you can possibly do to get out. No holds barred, you do what you gotta do. And you know what I wonder? Would tickles work? You know what I'm saying? Like if you have no other option, I think you should hurt them first. But if you have no other option, does tickles work? That's what I want to know. Right? Would it work? No, because not everyone is ticklish. Yeah, but if they are, they can tickle them in the ribs or the armpits, as a last resort. Maybe. I don't want to try it out. I don't want to try it. I never want to be in the opportunity to try it. But I'm just saying, I would try if I had no other thing that I could think of to do. Luckily, I'm trained. And I can think of a lot of things to do. Luckily. But yeah, it's time to bust out the strange, right? Let's see. I'm curious.
Well, time to bust out the strange.
Indiana, I put my headsets on just in time for a wild conversation. I've done that when you enter a stream and you're like, whoa, what's going on in here? All right, Beck, hex them. Hex them. All right, Luca, looks like you need a little mud bath. Oh no, could you imagine they put you in that gunk? Get him, Beck. What's wrong with you, new kid? We're about to pound your friend. Aw, she's just staring him down.
Beck stared in silence, the only sign of life being the twitch of an eye.
It's weird when people don't talk. Yup. Stop being a weirdo. Hello? Are you some kind of... Hello? Everybody, are you back? I'm so sorry. Why does this keep happening to me at like this time? It's so weird. Right at a really exciting point. What the heck? I'm so sorry, everybody. That is a little frustrating. Welcome back, everybody. Are you here? Are you here? It says I'm reconnected. Oh, good, you're here. Oh, good, I don't want to be in this moment alone. Please don't make me be alone in here. What the heck? Why does that keep happening to me, like, right at this time? Hello, Reggie. Oh, good, good, thank you. I am scared. And I feel like something really bad is going to happen to this bully. And then we're going to feel bad about it. But what just happened? Why does this keep happening to me at this time? My bitrate right now is like sad. I am scared. I came back. Hey, welcome me. How you doing? Yeah, this happened to me last time, like right around this time too. Oh, and now they're gonna give us another ad. No. It's not gonna let me snooze it because it's like the beginning of stream ad. I don't know why this keeps happening. Didn't this happen last time around this time? Maybe, like, I get one per stream. I don't know. My bitrate right now is crying. Just lurking while listening to you at work. Well, thank you. It's good to see you. I hope you've been well, me. Yeah, we're about to get an ad, and I apologize. There's nothing I can do about this one. Because, I can't even snooze it. So we're just stuck with it. But, I'm sorry. This is really dramatic, so I will wait. And I really apologize. If you just went through the ad break, I really apologize. Get a drink. Walk around for a minute. Stretch your legs. Get some more coffee. Man. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. That's frustrating. Everything was going so well. And we were in a very intense moment. That's, yeah. Why does it do that? I'll have to figure that out. So take a little break, and we'll be back in a minute. I'm so sorry. But I don't want anybody to miss this. This is intense and interesting. so close. Looks like sometimes you gotta enter the word twice. It's weird, right? Weird, weird. Okay, we're back. And look, Luca, if you missed it because of the stream drop, because I know sometimes it like, you miss a piece, Luca just jumped and ran, like pushed him into the goop. And I feel like we're about to see a mutant be born. This is like the Mutant Ninja Turtles now. We're watching grade school mutant ninja foxes. We'll see what happens. It's dramatic. You jerk, my clothes are ruined. I'm gonna...
Iggy's voice began to slur as he struggled to get up.
What is gonna happen? Struggle. Oh, we're gonna have guilt over this, aren't we? They're gonna like turn into a monster and we're gonna feel guilt. I don't feel so good. I'm sorry, oh my gosh, do you see this? Do you see this? Oh, boo! I don't know how to... Oh, snap! There. Yup. What a way to use attention. He's mostly alive. Yeah, just changed forever. That was, glad it wasn't us. Yay! He did a little jump of triumph. I like him. Oh, that was me who did it, I guess. That was my jump of triumph. I made that happen. Okay, don't touch that stuff. Should we... That was intense. Iggy's gonna be okay, right? Right? Nothing about this seems okay. Right?
The person at the warehouse. This strange ooze and what it did to Iggy.
What if Rolo... What if...
Was Rolo caught up in all of this?
We have to find Rolo. You took the words out of my mouth. And don't touch that goop. As I walk towards it. What's wrong with me? Property of Valentine Fertilizer Company. Looks old. It like almost works. Okay, is there anything to explore here? Any things we can learn? Oh, I didn't mean to go there. I didn't mean, I was still exploring. Wait, oh no. We've met this person. I think I gave them like a rich person's southern accent. Whoa there, little buddies. You startled me. What in the dickens are you up to in this part of town? I don't know how to sound like a rich southern person, though. I was a poor southern person, sort of. Like, yeah, anyway. We were just helping look for Rolo. Oh, you haven't heard the good news? Rolo showed up safe and sound a bit ago. Really? So where was he? It's funny, really. He just got a little turned around in the woods. They can be disorienting, you know? I'm starting to get that impression. Rolo's at his house now, getting some well-deserved rest. Oh, that's a relief.
Beck glanced toward Luca. Rollo was safe. A wave of relief washed over Luca, which was quickly replaced by a sense of dread. Gran is going to kill me. If he hurried, he might just make it home before sundown. Chapter 4. Our harvest awaits. Luca took a deep breath and gingerly opened the door, steeling himself for Gran's wrath.
Wait, have I been muted? Have I been muted this whole time? Oh my gosh! Wait, this whole time? I've been muted? What happened? Well, I'm having that kind of day, I guess. It's been something else. All that reading I did for nothing? Darn it. Thank you, Rancini. Oh my gosh. Okay, Gran? I know I wasn't supposed to go anywhere. It does, doesn't it? It feels cozy. I need it right now. I need comfort. This is scary, and I've been muted. I was just helping look for Rollo. We'll wash our hands, in case we have any of that gunk on us. That was terrible. Gran, you outside? Where's Gran? Where's Gran? Gran? Roxy came over. She was worried about him. Syphix, don't say that. You think I live alone now? No. Where's, our mom, disappeared, right? So I figured you wouldn't mind if I helped look for him. Yeah, it's Roxy's fault. Gran. Oh, I don't like this at all. What'd you do to my Grams? It turns out Rollo is safe and sound. Your mom and dad and Grandma now. Yeah! Yeah, this is bad. Gran? Gran? They told me to go home. Is this a trap? Should probably move houses. Maybe. But I have a lot of memories here now. I feel like, is this a trap? That guy told me to go home. Or lady? That person?
Luca was alone.
That's not good.
The house was empty.
So, Gran's not back yet? So, Gran's not back yet. That's all. Maybe that's a good thing. We won't get caught. You need to be alive to remember them. The ghosts got my grandma. I hope not. I think it would be more like the conspiracy ooze people. I guess that's a good thing. Nothing to do now but sleep, I guess. Yeah, right, like, we might be relieved. Like, we beat her home. But I'm a suspicious person. Bar the door.
Luca was sitting by the pond,
Wait, what?
listening to small waves lap against a rock.
It's like a dream?
His father sat in a folding chair in front of him.
Oh, a memory?
Without turning, he spoke.
Both?
Why don't you grab me some nice bait? Sure thing, Dad. Luca hopped over to the tackle box and popped open the lid. Inside was a rolling, buzzing mass.
Is it gonna be something terrible?
We're fishing with bees?
Fishing with bees? That sounds dangerous. Bar the door.
Luca's father gave a warm chuckle. Well, you catch more fish with bees than honey. Pick us out a good one.
I saw a guy on YouTube just holding that wasp. Remember I was telling you about that wasp, like a horsefly wasp or a dragon eater, or I don't know. They were just holding it in their fingers. And it's like I'll try to stick them and stuff. I guess that's something you can do.
Luca closed his eyes and plucked out a bee. He could feel its wings struggle between his finger and thumb.
I do not like that. When you pick up a bug and there's like struggling, there's struggle bugging. I do not like that at all. Like, that's when I eat it. Yeet, not eat. Yeah, I just throw it and scream.
Holding it at arm's length, he hurried over. His father deftly baited the hook and examined his work.
Kixie eats bugs. No, I mean, okay, I'm not above it. If you prepare it right, I'd try it. Like, fry it. I mean, anything's good fried, right? Like, what if you throw the ants in the fryer? Is it like Rice Krispies, sort of? But I also don't want to, like, look at it. Like, you gotta mask it in some way. I'm not above it. I like to try things. It's an experience, you know?
Interesting choice. With a practiced flick of the wrist, the line buzzed in a graceful arc. The water accepted it without a splash or ripple. The wrong choice.
Oh no!
But I respect it. The pond began to freeze over.
Wait, what? Frost bees. I think that crosses a line for you. But I do not want to try the maggot cheese. Did y'all see the maggot cheese I put in the food Discord? I would not try that. Nope, nope, nope. And I hear the cheese is like amazing. Although Ramsey tried it and said like, But I hear it's like the creamiest, bestest cheese. I would not eat that. And I love cheese. But that goes too far. I heard you gotta like close your eyes so the maggots don't pop in your eye. Like, no. If you go in my Discord under food, you can find the maggot cheese. If you haven't seen this, I warned you though. Like, it's not, it doesn't look appetizing. No, but kill it with fire. Right?
Sometimes we gotta make the wrong choice before we can make it right.
You know, that's my life. That's how I learn. I learn through failure. Failure. It's hard. It's a tough road. But that is how I learn. Through failure.
Pallid ice propagated across the still surface with an alarming speed. Luca scrambled back as the ground beneath him turned cold.
Okay, this is definitely a bad dream.
Dad, I don't understand. Sorry, kiddo. Understanding isn't always part of the deal.
Dad with the tough lessons.
The relentless ice shot through the fishing line toward his father. Dad, look out! His father casually wound the reel. None of it's your fault, you know. Never was.
I don't like where this is going. I'm like really nervous.
Dad, we have to go.
Dad, put down the pole. I understand fishing might be your passion. I can relate to that. But now is not the time.
Luca grabbed his father's shoulders, trying to pull him away. Please, you have to run. The ice crackled as it spread across his father's hands. That's the thing about fishing, Luca.
That's the thing about fishing?
His chest began to crystallize. You toss your hook in, and you never know what you're gonna pull out.
This is like the worst kind of like life was like a box of chocolates. Like, this is the worst moment of that. Like,
a shock of searing cold ran up Luca's arms. He gave one last desperate tug. The chair tipped backwards in a single frozen mass. Luca tried to stop the momentum, but it was too late.
wait, wrong. No. Okay, this is the correct face.
He watched the icy form of his father slam into the hard ground, shattering into 1,000 pieces that crowded around his feet.
No!
Dad, I don't understand. What does all this mean?
I don't like this.
The gentle rustle of leaves was the only reply. Luca's eyes struggled to focus on the walkie-talkie.
Okay, that felt like some sort of symbolic dream. Not my favorite dream. Nope. But, okay. Little moment of silence. Walkie-talkie, you're not respecting this moment of silence. Alright, let's go answer the phone. Or walkie-talkie. Rolo? Oh, maybe it's Rolo? It's talking.
Faintly, he could hear Rollo amongst the noise.
Luca! Rolo, was that you? Luca! There? Rolo! It's the middle of the night! Luca, thank God. Listen. Why not call Rolo earlier? Right? You got a good point. Maybe they were just so exhausted from the drama of the day. And wanted to avoid Grandma if she came home. I don't know how long this thing will work down here. Down here?
Lolo's voice was coming through more clearly now, but some words were still just static.
Listen to me. Someone grabbed me yesterday. What? The man in the hazmat suit? It was... Took me to some sort of... I'm thinking I'm underground. Underground? Are you okay? Kinda? They seem more interested in... For now, at least. Mr. Kerr said you made it back home safe. I told you that smooth-talking rich person was not trustable. You didn't hear it because I was muted, but I said it. Trust me. No. Trust. He's... Hold on. Something's coming. Someone's coming.
The signal went silent.
Rolo? Rolo, where are you?
Luca held still, waiting for a response.
Exactly me.
His pounding heartbeat marking the passage of time.
This is when you hear the heartbeat in your throat again. Okay, I think they're gone. getting worse. I can barely hear you.
Lolo's voice began to fade.
Uh-oh. Losing signal. Not much time. Mission control. You need to... The treehouse. The treehouse.
With that, the signal died for good.
Well, that was kind of stressful. What was he trying to say about the treehouse? What's at the treehouse? We should probably go. The antenna! He wants me to use the antenna in the treehouse to get a better signal. We've got a Pokemon in chat, everybody. Rolo, you're a genius.
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and sprinted to the treehouse.
In the middle of the night? Hook up the walkie-talkie to the radio in the treehouse. I gotta remember how to get to the treehouse. Is it this way? Okay, I guess not. I guess not. Let's go do that.
Luca heard a group of footsteps approaching.
Uh-oh.
He dashed behind the bushes to avoid being spotted.
Crap, it's Grams. And at least it's just Grams. So we all understand our roles. You can count on me. I still think we need more time. This wasn't the original plan.
Mr. Tolliver paused, shifting his eyes to one side.
We're all in danger now. I, for one, refuse to sit idly by while that danger persists. Oh, we got a new charm. Hiram, you just keep your wits about you.
Mr. Tolliver took one long, quiet breath.
You're right. You can count on me. I just wish we could have made that deal with Eris Valentine. Deal? Her resources would have still come in handy. As I said, I had no time to contact her after your call this morning. Plans change. How is Luca holding up? He's fine. We shouldn't lose sight of the fact that this is all. I know very well what all of this is for. We have no choice. Operation Spark Plug has a new objective. We are all in agreement.
The three shared a determined look.
Good. We'll reconvene after the festival. Is Grams part of the problem? Or is she okay? Probably for my own good. I hope. Grant. Why are you meeting with Ms. Fratelli and Mr. Tolliver late at night? Hey, Luca. It's our bat friend. God! Look at that scared face. Dawn, you scared me. How long have you been there? Oh, just a few minutes. Earlier today, I saw Mr. Tolliver and you and your gran enter the diner together. When my shift at the newsstand was over, they still hadn't left. So I used the greatest tool of any investigative reporter. Her big ears, right? Time. Oh, that, yeah. When they left, I tailed them here. What do you think they're up to? Whatever it is, they seem organized and determined. They mentioned the festival. Yeah, I heard that too. Has your gran been doing anything differently recently? Anything strange? She got a phone call this morning and rushed out the door. A call from Hiram Tulliver, it seems. She was either furious or terrified. Or both. Luca, be careful out there. I think we might be in the middle of a scoop of a lifetime. I will. Aren't you coming out? Nah, I'm gonna stake out here for a bit longer. See ya, Luca. How would it fix the fact that walkie-talkies is running out of battery? That's a good question. Alright. Can we go this way now? I forgot how to get to the treehouse. How do we get to the treehouse? Wasn't that this way? This way. I forgot. I wanted to go to the treehouse earlier, but I forgot. Old Pickler's Pond. Oh, this is where we had that bad dream about our dad. Let's not... Okay, I'm gonna click it. Oh, no, no, no. I don't want to do this fishing. Okay, get the antenna. Is this the antenna? How do I get the antenna? Okay, I guess we go in. Radio. Oh, we hook it up to the radio. Rollo. Rollo, are you there? I don't like that everything, all the colors became muted. That's not a good sign, right? I'm at the treehouse now, Rollo. Mr. Kerr said that you were all right. What if that wasn't Rollo? What happened out there? Dang it, Rollo, where are you? What was that? Who's there?
Luca could only see a cloaked shape behind the rocket.
I've got weapons in here. So you better come out now.
He strained to hear as a muffled voice began.
Weapons? How could you hurt something that's already dead?
Fear gripped Luca's throat.
I hope that's Beck. Who are you? What? You don't recognize me? I guess I don't even recognize myself anymore. You should have brought a gun. Maybe.
Luca stared at the ground for a moment, trying to place the dampened voice.
Is this Iggy?
The figure shifted slowly from behind the rocket, revealing itself to Luca.
Enough blunt force trauma is how. I think this is maybe Iggy. I'm a monster. Oh, I knew it. I'm a monster. And now they hunt me like the beast I am. Okay, it's Iggy. I mean, it's not great. Look at their face and stuff. That's unfortunate. But, you know, that's the price you pay when you start a fight. And let that be a lesson to everybody. When you start a fight, you never know what could happen. You gotta be careful. When you start a fight, you might not win. And you might pay a dire consequence. Fighting is dangerous. Okay? Iggy, if you start fights, you'll turn into a mutant. Exactly. In the realm of possibilities.
Luca reached over empathetically. Iggy's tone jolted to dejected anger.
Don't touch me! This is all your fault. You have to take responsibility for, you know, like, starting stuff, you know?
Luca slumped to the ground, overwhelmed by guilt.
But I can understand why Luca feels guilty. It's not their fault. I'm so sorry. Poor Luca. That's a terrible feeling, right? I didn't mean to. Poor Luca. I lost control. So you couldn't control yourself for a second. And I get to be like this forever. That's what can happen in a fight. That can happen. I mean, you get hit in the wrong spot and, you know, it can be life-changing. That's why you gotta really be careful about that. There must be a way to fix this. Oh, you gonna be my savior? Perfect little Luca saves the day. With his positive attitude and the power of friendship. None of this matters. There's no time. They're after me. They chased me all through the Weepwood. I only came in here to hide. Hide from who? Who's after you? Luca! Luca! Rolo? It's not safe, Luca. Rolo, where are you? The treehouse. Wait, what? I would tell him the people who have Rolo may have a cure, so I would use him as a pawn. Well, possibly not a bad idea. But I think he's too racked with guilt, Cyfix. He's racked with guilt. Wait, why is he at the treehouse? I'm at the treehouse, Rolo. Oh, great. Now you turn. Okay, that is a mystery person on the other side. Like, you think it's Rolo, right? I don't think you should tell whoever's on that thingy where you are. You know what I'm saying? You haven't seen him. They just say they're Rolo. Where are you? No, Luca. The treehouse isn't safe. And they said they were going to the treehouse. I was trying to tell you to stay away from the treehouse. Oh, that's not good. Who said they're coming to the tree? They're going to the treehouse. The clipboards. They were talking about the clipboards earlier. The people who want to ask the questions. Is that who they mean? I didn't know what they meant. I get it now. What did I tell ya? Those perennial harvest wackadoos are after me. They've been chasing me, yelling questions at me. What sort of questions? They were saying the same stuff they always do. But it's different now. Less asking, more threatening. We're gonna figure this out, Iggy. Yeah, well, thanks. Hello? Is anyone present in this arboreal domicile? Arboreal domicile? Crap, they found me. Luca, what's happening? Don't panic. You stay here, I'll see what they want. I don't like this. There's so many! And they're clones? Okay, y'all, this is really bad. It says keep out on our branch. Right? Like, our branch says keep out. I don't like this. Hello, Mr. Van Horn. Oh, wait. That's not the voice I use for them. We would love to hear your thoughts. Oh, thank you, Hockey Puck. I feel so much better now. Ah, bask in the stars. Welcome. Welcome, Puck. How you doing? It's good to see you. This game is a very creepy story. We're creeped out and we're a little scared. Molotov cocktail time. But it's good to see you, Puck. I hope you've been well. I hope you had a good week. We would love to hear your thoughts. Do you have the time for an informal chat? You are familiar with this game? This is my first time playing it. And yikes. This was like, I thought it was gonna be like a little eerie, cute game kind of game. It's like, it's getting real. This is some eerie music, right? Yeah. Oh, there's a Pokemon in chat, everybody. Do you have time for an informal chat? Oh, you're a little under the weather today? But not bad otherwise. I wish you all the best health. I hope you feel better soon. Hey, Rapscallion! Good to see you. Thank you so much for the resub. 13 months. Oh my gosh, Rapscallion, thank you so much. I hope you've been doing well. How was your week? How you been? It's good to see you. By the way, can we get a shout out for Rapscallion, please? Rapscallion is a friend of the stream and a really cool VTuber. I love their model. They're like a skeleton. Perfect for Halloween. They are a perfect Halloween streamer. You should definitely go check them out. They play all different kinds of games. They have a wonderful personality, great charm, fun stream. Please go check them out. I might be the only one holding down the fort today, so hold on. There we go. We're playing a scary game, Raps. I'm kind of scared. And I hope you feel better, Puck. Alright. They want to have an informal chat with us. Do you have time for an informal chat? We'll be brief. We'll be brief. The clipboard people got the mods. Yeah. Your time is valuable to us. Be down in just a second. Of course. Scary games are always fun, even if my soul leaves every time. Yeah, this was, like, mostly, like, it's kind of cute, also, like, so it's not, like, it's no Silent Hill. But it's a little more, you know, it's a little creepy. It's like a campfire kind of creepy. We have a problem. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I will do that. Everybody hydrate. Rapscallion says so. And thank you for the hat. I love this hat. It looks good on me, huh? Not scary, but not cozy either. Yeah, it looks like it might be a little cozy. A little bit. Like Duck Detective. Ooh, is Duck Detective like that too? Or just the newer one? The hat fits me perfectly. Thank you, right? I think eerie is a good word for this game. Hey, Mar, yeah. Yeah, I agree with you, Mar. I agree. Luca, you gotta get out of here. You gotta get out of there. Wait. Oh, it's the radio saying that. Okay, it makes sense to me now. Who's out there? Is it them? Yeah, it's the clipboards. A bunch of them. How many? Maybe all of them? And yeah, you were right. They're saying the same stuff, but with a creepy knob cranked to 10. Or with the creepy knob cranked to 10. Might young Iggy be present? We would love to hear his thoughts. Oh dear. Run!
Iggy slumped to his knees.
I don't know what to do. I'm just so tired. Luca, what do we do?
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and headed for the window.
Follow my lead.
Luca and Iggy climbed up the back of the treehouse to its roof, where Rollo had constructed his MCDC.
Just some totally normal guys down there. MCDC. Oh my gosh, do they have like like some sort of blast ray on top of their treehouse? That's cool. Like a cannon. If he's tired, it means I just need to run faster than him. Psyfix, how could you? But yeah, I get it.
The Mission Control Defense Cannon.
Ah, it's a cannon, I was right. I had a cannon like that at my dad's place. It wasn't at a treehouse, but we had a cannon like that. Sort of. Yeah, we had like a homemade cannon.
From behind the crowd of clipboards, William Kerr strode forward, a warm smile on his face.
That guy, I bet, is that guy or lady that I said you couldn't be trusted? I knew it. What did it shoot? We mostly just shot fireworks out of it. It's pretty cool. Mostly fireworks. Iggy, are you here? You gave us all a heck of a scare. Just go away. Leave me alone. Oh, I'm sorry, Iggy, but no can do. Don't worry, though. We're here to help. Help? Then why are you chasing me? Luca, can you talk some sense into your pal here? Just look at him. He's not well. What's wrong with him? What did that gunk do to him? Well, that's a pretty honkin' big question, Luca. And all you need to know is that he's sick. He's real sick, Luca. And I just need you to help. Oh, sorry. I just need you to let us up there and take care of him. You told me Rollo was okay. That he was back at his place resting. He is. Poor fella just got a little lost. That's a lie. That is a hurtful thing to say, Luca. I thought we were buddies. Why? Because he let you ramble on like a wackadoo? If that ain't the sleaziest looking creature in the world. Right? Right? Nobody likes you, you creep.
Kerr's smile faltered.
Why don't you pop on down here so we can have a face-to-face? Yelling like this is gonna give us all a heck of a sore throat. And who wants that?
Luca's grip tightened on the MCDC.
Shoot the cannon! What did you do to Rollo, you liar? Well, shucks, Luca. The only teeny tiny fib I told you was that he was at home. He is rested, and he is perfectly safe. For now, at least. What happens to him next is up to you, Luca. Look around. You're in quite the pickle, and I'm the only person in this whole wide world who can help you. You get to decide how this ends.
Luca's mind raced. He was caught in a trap. What do you do when there's no hope?
Yeah, this is yeah. This is anxiety.
He wiped his cheeks with a sleeve. What are you gonna do, Luca?
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Fight.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left.
Fight! Get him! Shoot him with the cannon! Shoot him! Shoot him!
He swung the mission control defense cannon around, aiming it confidently at the smirking face of William Kerr.
Yes! Get that smug jerk! I realize they're all wearing the same vest. Hey, Mr. Kerr!
Luca summoned his most insolent demeanor.
Rolo sends his regards. Uh-oh. Luca, that didn't look as effective as I'm worried now. For when the darkest hour come, the pyromaniac lies deep inside, burn it all down. Hey, that was uncalled for. More than a little rude. And just plain insanitary. Unsanitary. Sorry, and just plain unsanitary. Luca, I really did think we were good pals. What a shame that it has come to this.
Kerr turned his back on the two boys.
And this.
With a nonchalant wave of the hand, he made his exit. As the clipboards began to slowly advance on the treehouse, Luca looked to Iggy with resignation in his eyes.
Yeah, like what was that? What did that cannon even do? What did it shoot out? Is that like a plunger?
The end.
Wait, what?
That escalated quickly.
Yes.
Maybe discretion was the better part of valor here.
Uh-huh.
Let's put a pin in this for now.
Wait. What? Okay, we gotta make a new decision. Fight didn't work well. We only have fight as an option.
Luca drew himself up.
No.
And decided to take the only option they had left.
No.
Fight.
Wait, B. I'm hitting the wrong button. B.
He swung the mission control defense.
No. Nope. We gotta try something new. Where can we make a different decision? Maybe back here? I guess here. Like, not here, right? We only have two choices. I guess we could try to tickle? Will that change everything? I mean, we really didn't have many other choices. I guess... Come on, I have lots of charms. Don't I? Like I have a lot of charms. Okay. We're gonna try to tickle him. Toilet paper? Oh, is that what they shot? I guess we're gonna try to tickle him?
Well, time to bust out the tickles.
Hey, Tish. Wanna see something cool? Yup. Check it.
Beck lunged forward and began to tickle under Tish's arms.
What the? Tish, is she tickling you? Yup. Hey, yup. Hey, yup. Hey, yup.
Tears began to form in Tish's eyes as she gasped for breath between gales of laughter.
Help, help, help.
Beck redoubled her efforts until Tish finally had had enough.
Help! What just happened? She seems nice. Sorry for the interruption. I think you were just threatening us?
Iggy's eyes darted around, a realization dawning on his face that he was now outnumbered.
Push the rhino in the goo? No, I feel like that was, That's not working. We have to try a whole new tactic. Besides, like, do you want to see what happens to the rhino? That might be really terrifying. Are you sure that's a fox? Look at that tail. That's not a fox tail. That's like a kind of rodent? I think they're a kind of rodent. Look, that's not even a fox mouth. That's a rodent. They are a rodent. They are some sort of cute rodent. The rhino might be able to fight the clipboards. Maybe. Maybe. But maybe mutated is better. Like, not mutated is better. I don't want them mad at me. I just remembered. I have somewhere to be. See you around, new kid.
Iggy kicked at the puddle before making his escape.
No! 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 Not our friend Beck! Whoa. What a little creep. Oh, Beck, I think you got a little ooze in your hair. Oh, no! 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 Beck is cool!
Beck shook the ooze out of her hair as best as she could.
Is it bad? Well, they got a gray spot. It depends on what you're feeling about having a more mature, refined look. It depends. What are your feelings about having a more mature, refined look? Oh, God.
Chapter 4. The Best Policy. Luca paused for a moment, catching his breath.
Oh, we got a Tangle in chat. Pokey catch. That was intense. I like Beck. I didn't want to see anything bad happen to them.
He'd only just met Beck, and somehow he already managed to drag her into this mess. Hopefully he could make it up to her. But finding Rollo was his primary concern.
Whoops. Okay, now what? Okay, there's nothing over here. Nothing over here. Oh, we already did that. Alright, I wanted to explore that place better anyway. Well, Luca, what the hell are you doing out here? And why did a kid with gray hair just run past us in a panic?
Roxy and Fitz looked drained. It was clear they'd spent all day searching.
That's Beck. I don't care who she is. What happened? We were just helping look for Rollo. Luca, I need you to start telling me the truth.
Roxy's temper could often be dismissed as the impatience of an older sibling. But this was the most intense Luca had ever seen her. Her eyes were wild and unfocused, looking straight through Luca.
We're running out of time.
In a torrent of rambled words and tears, Luca broke down.
Rollo and I... Okay, we gotta cry. Rollo and I were just playing in Weepwood yesterday. And we were investigating lights at the old Valentine warehouse. But someone was there in a strange suit. And we hid in the dumpster and had a heavy bag dropped on us. And I think it was a body. And so we ran, but we got split up. And I ran home. And it's all my fault. And now my best friend may never come back. Wow. Just wow.
Roxy, still exhausted and angry, softened briefly as her eyes hunted the ground in thought.
Oh, poor Luca.
With a determined sigh, she looked up at Luca.
It's not your fault, Luca. Rollo's gonna be okay. I promise.
Roxy drew herself up.
I'm gonna fix this. Luca, go home. But I want to help. This is too dangerous for a kid. I can't just sit around. I have to do something.
Roxy tried to think of the safest place to send Luca.
You, go back to that little tree house you two like to play in. Wait there in case Rollo shows up. Sound like a plan?
Luca wiped his cheeks and gave a quick nod.
You did the right thing telling me the truth. Now scoot. You really believe his story? What other option do we have? Things have been strange around here, leading up to the festival. My dad has been acting weird lately. Well, weirder than normal.
Looking into the puddle, Roxy rubbed her arms to warm up.
Stay away from that, Roxy! Why is it so cold here? This place gives me the willies. Stay away from that puddle! Wait at the treehouse in case Rollo shows up. I can do that. Please. Wait, I don't know. I mean, last time we went to the treehouse, that kind of sucked.
Mr. Nuncree jumped with a start.
Oh, this guy. Whoa, don't sneak up on a fellow like that. On an old fellow like that. Sorry. Who were you talking to? What?
Luca motioned to the phone booth.
Oh, no. I was just checking because I thought I heard it ring. But the dang thing never does, of course. Yeah, I've never seen anyone use it really. The whole thing is a waste of money if you ask me. Oh no, we're in an ad! I thought I was looking at that better. Hey, we'll take a little breaky break and we'll be right back. Yeah, little breaky break. And we'll be back in just a second. I'll give you some music. All right, we're back, everyone. Is my mic muted? No, I don't think so. That was unfortunate last time. All right. Any word from Rollo yet? Oh, any word from Rollo yet? Not yet. Long time for a boy to lose his way. Rollo knows those woods too well to get lost. I suppose you're right. Silly boy's antics have this whole town worried sick. Antics?
Hello there, I'm Professor Helper.
It's getting all intense, like the music got all intense. Wait, is that the words on street music, or is that the music for this game? Because it's intense. Okay, yeah, that's off. Yeah, this is the game. That scared me. Thank you.
Professor Helper is always here for you.
Antics? We all know Rolo likes to play his little pranks. You think this is a prank? What other possible explanation could there be? Hello? See, I told you, this guy. He's not playing a prank. And he didn't get lost. Someone took him. I know it. How would you know that? Unless... Luca, is there something else that you know?
Mr. Nuncreed gently placed one of his substantial hands on Luca's shoulder.
Dang it, boy. There's something you know. Something that could help your friend. You need to tell folks. We did! We told Roxy!
Luca peered up at Mr. Nuncreed. Kind eyes warmed a stern face. There was a deeper emotion hiding beneath it all. It was subtle, but Luca could sense something eating away at him.
There was a what lurking behind those eyes? Wasn't he the guy that was being kind of weird about grams and saying weird stuff? About her jelly? I don't know. Shame. Yeah. That feels right.
There was a shame lurking behind those eyes. A deep sadness. If Mr. Nuncreed was that worried about Rolo, maybe he could help.
I don't know. Yesterday, Rolo and I were messing around at the old Valentine warehouse.
Mr. Nuncreed raised an eyebrow.
Both of you? Oh no, don't tell him! Oh, don't tell him! You were with Rolo when he went missing? Not exactly. I was hiding in the dumpster. The dumpster? You know, he kind of has the stature of the guy in the suit. Oh, no. Shush, Lucas, shush. You don't tell this man anything. You've already said too much. Shush you. This is bad. What were you doing in there? At first we were just looking around. Oh, shush you. You told Roxy. I told you not to trust this guy. I told you I didn't like him. He didn't. He's suspicious. He's suspicious. Then someone in a strange suit came and dumped something on us. Yeah, it was him. It was him. You're telling on yourself, Luca. Luca, look at me. Listen to me. Stop talking. Stop it, Luca. I don't like this. Then someone in a strange yellow suit came and dumped something on us. We both got scared and ran. That was the last I saw of him. You got scared by some garbage? Well, that's why you don't go skulking in someone's dumpster. Shush, Lucas, shush! But it wasn't garbage. I think it was a body. I'm sure it was just some trash. No, there was a name tag. It said Deep Engineering.
Mr. Nuncreed's shoulders slumped.
Oh, look at that look on his face. That's the look of someone who's about to snatch you up and cut you into pieces. Baby. I knew it! No! I wish you wouldn't have said that.
A deep sigh bellowed from his chest.
Why did you have to? I tried, Luca. God knows I tried to keep you safe. I don't like this. I don't like it. I don't like it. This is not good. I don't like it.
Luca attempted to take a step back, but Nuncreed's hand clamped down on his shoulder.
But you Van Horns just can't keep yourselves... What? Oh, but you Van Horns just can't help yourselves, can you? Did that not work, Puck? Did that not work? Here, I'll give you one. I don't like this. Oh, maybe I got the game too loud. Yeah, I don't like this. I'll give you another oh no, cause yeah, right? Let's try it. You know, I wish they had a better way to do those redeems. Yeah, it's just quiet. But you Van Horns just can't help yourselves, can you? I don't like this. I knew it. We were all so close. So close to being done with this.
With a firm shove, Nuncreed manhandled Luca into the phone booth.
No! What are you doing? It's out of my hands now.
The door latched shut with a mechanical hiss.
Crap. I don't like this.
As Luca pounded the glass, the floor dropped from under his feet. The inside of the phone booth was now a loose capsule plummeting at gravity's whim.
Oh, it's like the Tower of Terror. That's my favorite ride. It's not the Tower of Terror anymore. It's Guardians of the Galaxy. Still a good ride. But oh no.
Luca winced and pressed his hands to the walls. As he braced for impact, the capsule hurried to a surprisingly smooth stop. He felt a cold rush of air and opened his eyes with hesitance. Two large figures in hazmat suits occluded his view. Luca heard the deep, resigned voice of Mr. Nuncreed over an intercom. He knows too much. The end.
Wait, what? What?
Wait. No.
No!
This isn't the end.
No!
I know there's still much more. Somehow this went wrong. Okay, let's try something else.
Don't tell him! We only have shame! We only have shame! I only have shame! I don't know what else to do! Luca plummeting to his death. Kixie, it's like the Tower of Terror. I knew not to trust that guy. Interesting ending. Yeah. I don't think that's the good one. But, like, I don't have any other options. Maybe we should have struggled here? Is that new? Is that a new option? Do we have to go back here? It's the only thing we haven't tried, I guess. Yeah, I guess we have to go back here and try to struggle? Okay. All the way back there. I don't see any other options, like, right? Is there a charm I'm missing? This story is about struggle, I guess.
This is a story about struggle.
Oh my gosh,
Luca
do I have
could
to
hear a machine humming somewhere nearby. He felt around wildly, searching for something, anything that could help. His hands found a hard object, maybe a tile?
Maybe a chainsaw!
He yanked it free, lifting the cold stone. Let me go! Luca swung the tile as hard as he could at the shape that still held fast to his leg. He heard the crack of glass as the stone hit the assailant's mask. With a muffled yelp, the hand let go.
Well, I'll be.
Luca was free and scrambled to the door. He never looked back once on the long run home. Chapter 3.
Oh no, do I have to do this all over again?
Everything's fine.
Everything's fine.
The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
I have to start all the way back here? I finished jarring a mess of jam last night. We're right back where we were at the start of the game stream today. Well, okay. Uh-huh. So that'll need to get delivered into town today. Oh, okay. So what did you and Rolo get up to yesterday? Oh, Rolo had things to do, so I just sort of poked around town. I've set the jam down by the front door. There's 2 batches to drop off. One for Mr. Tolliver at the Bag and Wig. No, not him! Deliver jam. No, I don't want to deliver jam to him. Another for Miss Fratelli at the diner. Deliver jam to Miss Fratelli. Wait, Mr. Tolliver. No, wait, maybe he's not the bad guy. I don't know. I don't like that one guy. It's right where you left off. Play music, delete the VOD. They'll never know. Right? Ah. He said he wanted some more. I suspected as much. Yes, he seems to have taken a particular interest in my jam. I think he's more interested in your jelly, Grandma. There are some extras in the basket for that enthusiastic gentleman. I don't want to go to Mr. Nuncreed. He's the bad one. Just make sure Fratelli and Tolliver get the ones on top. Is there secret messages in those? No problem. Re-zero starting again noise. Yeah, right, Ace? Right? That's what I feel like. Luca, plummeting. Oh, I read that part. Yeah, this is interesting. I like this. Off with you now while the day is still young. Okay, so like, is any of that stuff we just did, like, none of that happened? What's she up to? Grams is up to something. Hello, it's Juniper Hartford. Before you hang up, just hear me out. I have a business proposition. Simple matter is, we both have the same problem that needs solving. Very well. We can meet tonight. Okay, well, that was a lot of adrenaline. Let's pick up the stuffs and make sure they get the ones on top. Oh, crap, I don't remember. Rolo? Rolo? I'm so happy. This is great. Okay. So what this means is that I always make the wrong decision first. Every decision I made was wrong. The first one. Okay. Okay. Sorry about yesterday. Roxy can be so annoying. But good news. No more boring chores for me today. Did you make it to the old Valentine warehouse? So, what did you find? Give me the dirt. Something happened. There was someone else there. What? Who was it? Was it aliens? Oh, so we like never even went there? I knew it would be aliens. No. Zombies? No. Alien zombies? What else could it possibly be? Rolo, I gotta deliver these into town first. We can catch up after. Ooh, is it a whole thing? It sounds like a whole thing. Well, yeah, we shouldn't talk about it here. Meet me at the treehouse tonight. I'm not sure what this treehouse is you speak of. Meet me at Mission Control. Roger that, Space Cadet. Alright. So, crap, I don't remember where these people are. But I'll figure it out, maybe. Hey, the clipboards are gone. Oh good, I don't like them anymore. Oh, what you doing here? Did we already talk? I don't feel like we did over here. Wait, watch your step. Oh, sorry. There was a whole family of beetles here. They've gone missing. I thought they just sort of wandered around. Everyone has a home, Luca. Isn't that... Anyway, even beetles.
Luca checked the soles of his sandals.
Oh no. I think we're okay. It's weird that they're gone. They went missing when the festival preparations began. You think the noise scared them away? Something like that. Just watch where you step, okay? Alright. I'm gonna give that person a slightly southern accent. Just slightly. So you can tell the people apart. I'll try to remember that. Yeah, I guess we go this way. I forget who's who. Who are these people? Mr. Wilder, I trust you have time to chat.
Eris Valentine,
Oh.
oldest of Sharper Valentine's children, and heir to the Valentine fortune, had a way of making questions seem like demands.
Certainly. What seems to be the problem?
Mr. Wilder had learned to assume that if he was hearing from Eris, it was because she had taken issue with something he had put in the paper.
Oh, that's funny. I couldn't help but notice that the front page of this morning's paper was consumed with stories about this silly festival. Well, yes. That is the news of the day. But there was no mention of the museum, nor the foundation through which it was endowed. I'm sorry, Miss Valentine. My readers are more so interested in this town's future, rather than any one family in particular. Huh. There was a time, Mr. Wilder, when the goings-on of my family was the only thing this town cared about. Well, things change, ma'am. And you know, change is a dangerous... If you finish that thought, I will make that monocle a permanent fixture of your anatomy. My apologies. Good day, Miss Valentine. Did I give you the impression this conversation was finished?
Mr. Wilder averted his gaze and began to polish his monocle.
Well, good day, Mr. Wilder. Yikes. Let's talk to this mamas. Hey, mamas. Oh, you're not very talkative? Okay, is this the people who want my jam? Do y'all want my jam? Am I supposed to... No, this is where the young people hang out. I think I'm looking for... Oh, the diner! Right? The diner? diner. Well, if it isn't my favorite little jam runner. Hey, Miss Fratelli. Look at you.
She leaned forward and pinched Luca's cheek.
You're all skin and bones. Is your grand not feeding you? She is. It's just... I understand. You know, I taught your mama how to cook back in the day. You may not even remember, but you and her used to help out in the diner. See that picture over there? That's you helping your mama back in the day. There's Geodude and chat, everybody. So cute, running around in your little apron taking orders. This whole situation just breaks my heart. What happened with Eleanor? Break. I've got a feeling she's out there somewhere, yearning to be with you again. Few things in this world can keep a mother from her son.
Luca shifted the basket uncomfortably.
Oh, yes. Let's see here.
Mrs. Fratelli lifted the cloth and inspected the jam.
Ah, they even have my name on them. How thoughtful.
She carefully lifted out her jars of jam.
You tell your gran hello for me, Luca. Will do. Alright, one task down. What's over here? Why does this want to talk to me?
Luca squinted at the faded photo of him and his mom at the diner.
Aww.
Memories of that day came flooding back.
Oh. I'm ready to help, Mama. All right, little buckaroo. It's up to us to feed these folks while Miss Fratelli is away. I've got to deal with the inventory before I can start cooking. You think you can handle taking some orders in the meantime? Yes, Mama. Hi, Roxy. Luca. I'm helping. Wow. Hopefully your work ethic will rub off on Rolo. What can I get you? I'm not really feeling like a burger. I am. I want a burger. Anybody else want a burger? I want a burger. I want a burger with a cheese and caramelized onions and an egg. And I don't know, put a lot of stuff on it. I want a burger with a lot of stuff on it. Just whatever. Just put stuff on it. Put anything on it. I want a burger. How about a chicken sandwich with bacon on top? Coming right up. I mean, I'd take that too. Let's make a chicken sandwich. Oh, shoot. I actually make a chicken sandwich. What's that? This is more like chicken, right? Oh, crap. What does she want? Puts burger on fishing pole. What did she say she wants on her? She just said chicken sandwich, right? Yeah. Lettuce. That feels right. I hope we did that right. And a milkshake. Oh no. That's not what I ordered. Chicken and bacon, remember? No, I didn't. I got distracted. Chicken. Bacon. Oh, yeah, you did say that. You did. You know me. Here, Roxy. Here you go. I call it the Love Me Tenders. Oh, adorable. Nice. I should have listened. I asked a question and then I didn't look for the answer. Oh, I gotta feed everybody? Okay, I gotta, like, actually listen. Aren't you a little young to be waiting tables? Oh, wait, aren't you a little young to be waiting tables? I'm just helping out. My father had me hustling when I was your age as well. Then why are you asking me that? You know. I did that too, but maybe not that young. How young is he here, you think? Father always says, children are to be sails, pulling a family ever forward. What? That doesn't sound very fun. There's plenty of time for fun. Yeah, when you're a kid. For instance, Father and I always make time to have lunch together once a month.
Luca glanced at the empty seat across from Gus.
Should I come back? Oh, no. It turns out Father was too busy to have lunch today. I'll go ahead and eat alone. Oh. The silver lining is, without him around, I can have my usual. A nice stack of cold cuts, topped with a pile of sloppy chili. That's strange. But okay. Is that normal? Like 10 maybe? Yeah, I did, I worked at like a fancy restaurant when I was like 12. And, but anybody put chili on cold cuts? I remember this because that was weird. There you go, sir. Have your weird sandwich. There you are. Cold cuts with steaming hot chili on top. I call it the hot and cold. That's perfect, thank you. Gadzooks, they've shrunk the waitstaff.
Jeff slapped the table and gave Luca a toothy grin.
I like them. How's your pops doing? He's been pretty busy these days. I know the feeling. Tell him that fishing rod he ordered should be ready next week, will you? Sure thing. I've been in the mood for something sweet. You got a burger that can satisfy a sweet tooth? Oh no. A sweet burger? Yeah, top it off with some grilled cactus. Grilled cactus? That's actually good. Grilled cactus is actually good. That's not the weird part of this. The heart wants what it wants. Because there's candy that I can put on there. So, let's look at what's going on here. All right. This is your sandwich, dude. Enjoy. Here's your order. I call it the sweet and stabby. The sweet and stabby. I like that. That's my favorite one. Now that's a burger with bite. All right, I did it, Mom. Can I go home now? Looks like we're missing a few things. Why don't you run and grab some more ingredients? Okay, I'll be back. Wait, where am I supposed to go? Oh, maybe in the kitchen? Maybe outside? Oh, that's the end of the memory. Oh, look. It's like reminiscing. Hey, remember when I made you that weird sandwich burger thing? If I could just be left alone, young Mr. Van Horn. Oh, sure. Sorry to bother you. It's just that Mr. Kerr has asked me to make the opening speech at the festival. Being mayor and all, you might expect me to be a charismatic speaker. Yeah. The truth is, I'm terribly nervous. See a dog? He's cute. I like, that looks like a nice dog, right? Right, like, that's like a dog that's been loyal throughout your entire childhood. They let you ride on them when you were 3. And now they're tired. But they've been loyal and a good dog. I really don't think I'm cut out for this sort of thing. Cut out for being mayor or for public speaking? Both, I suppose. I never really chose any of this. It's more a duty to my family. For our legacy. That sounds like a heavy burden. As for the festival, just speak from your heart. I'm sure it'll be great. Aww. Okay, let's get these deliveries. Let's talk to our bat friend. Hey, Dawn. Hey, Luca, what's up?
Dawn had dreams of becoming a big-time reporter. At night, she searched for the story that could be her big break. By day, she hawked papers at the newsstand.
They got you on jam delivery, huh? Eh? Yep. Hey, Dawn, have you noticed anything weird around town lately? What sort of weird things? Stuff going on at the old Valentine building? You might say I've heard some things. I'm working on a story about it right now. So, what's going on? Can't say quite yet. I still need to follow up on a few leads. Keep me in the loop, okay? Sure thing. Have you seen the new kid around yet? I just was making up my own words. New kid? Yeah, came in from the big city. Her parents both got jobs here. But get this. One of them is working for William Kerr and Perennial Harvest. And the other is working for Eris Valentine. And the Valentines represent Beacon Pine's past. Perennial Harvest has positioned itself as this town's future. Must make for some interesting dinner table conversations. I can imagine. All right, so let us go. Did we talk to her? Anger from the past, mistakes not yet made, and glimmering hope for the future. He carried them all in equal parts everywhere he went. Oh heavens, what a burden to bear. What happens if I go this way? Ah, that's the guy I gotta give stuff to. How do you keep the ice cream cold? We keep them on ice. Where do you get the ice from? I don't know. Somewhere cold. How do they keep somewhere cold? Look, Bert. Do you want some ice cream or not? No, I'm good. It's funny. Hey!
Huddled at his counter, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining apples. More accurately, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining one apple.
One very shiny apple. Hello? Hey.
With a yelp, Mr. Tolliver fumbled the apple, flailing at the air as it fell.
Oh, sorry. No bother, no bother.
He leaned forward and lowered his voice.
Okay, what? You see, I see you have something for me. Yeah, Gran had some jam I'm supposed to give you.
He leaned in a bit further.
Jam? Yeah, these ones on top. She wrote your name on them.
Mr. Tolliver leaned back, speaking loud enough for anyone to hear.
Ah, yes. The jam. Thank you so much for delivering this jam to me.
He reached forward and snapped up the jars of jam, giving Luca a little wink.
This jam wink. I can't wink, okay? I tried. I shall put it on my store shelves post-haste. Oh, okay, I should finish my deliveries. Of course. Of course.
He leaned in for a final whisper.
Of course. He's not suspicious at all. Not at all. Oh no, this guy. I don't want to give him my granny's jam. Got some jam for you, Mr. Nuncreed. Luca, you seem chipper. Don't trust him, Luca. You zip your lip around this man. I told you he was trouble from chapter 1. Or maybe chapter 2. Well, aside from being on delivery duty, it it's a nice day.
Mr. Nuncreed eyed Luca for a moment, then nodded in agreement.
I suppose it is. So, do you want your jam? Oh, right. Usually Juniper drops those off for herself. I guess she's busy today. Anyway, this is the last delivery for the day. Oh, in that case...
Nuncreed snatched the basket from Luca.
Oh, wow. I'll hold on to the basket until the next time I see your I don't like him. Do you see what he's doing? He's like... It's pressuring. Right? It's like forcing an encounter when maybe she's avoiding him. You know? You see? I don't like that. I don't like... It's manipulative. I don't like this. It's creepy. He's creepy. We know this. Oh, there's our friend Beck. They don't know it yet, though. Hey, you. Anchovies or pineapple? Pineapple. What? Don't think. Just answer. Pineapple. Why? How old are you? 12. Perfect. Follow me. Who are you? Anyone ever tell you? You ask too many questions? Wait, that was the first question. Just try to keep up, okay? What just happened? Well. Hey, what a crazy coincidence. Here's my new friend I was just telling you about. Oh, that's wonderful. Yep, we just hit it off. Oh, really? Get this. His favorite pizza topping is in the whole world is pineapple.